Okay. Okay.
Music? Music, where are you, music? 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 Why are you playing music? Music, you're supposed to be playing music. Come on, music. Come on, don't do this to me. There's music. Hello, welcome back. Welcome to Vera Channel. I'm your host, Vera Proxima. I hope you were having fun spamming redeems before I was even here. One good thing I can say, though, is the command I set up on my computer to make the stream avatar program open automatically. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. And it popped up the window and opened the program in front of what I was doing while I was setting up for stream, so I knew to connect it. It's not on the screen right now for you guys for some reason, so I need to figure out what's going on there. But it does work. There might be a little bit of scuff here and there, because I'm restructuring a lot of things in OBS because I am programming commands. Not like full programming, but, you know, like assisted programming a bunch of commands so I can add a whole bunch of more extra crap in here to make the stream more flashy. But anyway, hello Booba, hello Raz, welcome, welcome. Hello lurkers, VOD watchers, good to see you. I'm glad to see you guys. I know I've had a couple streams while I was on my hiatus, but I'm glad to be back doing a full schedule because I really missed being here. Also, hello Whatside, very cute, very strong, come get comfy and watch along. Good to see you too. Welcome in. I need to figure out why this isn't showing up on the screen right now, because you did redeem it. Conveniently enough, you did. Launch Avatar game is launched, I just need to figure out what's going wrong and why it's not showing up for you. You did Bleach, and then you did Retro Drink, and then you did Mystic Vial, and then you did Red Ink. And I was already on the Red Ink outfit, so that made my life really simple. And I could just ignore everything else that happened. Cooler Hydrate, I did Hydrate. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. You're hopped up on Shepherd's Pie? Damn. That sounds like quite the night. We're gonna go window capture. Window capture. Was it not window capture? How did I do this before? Was it game capture? Might have been game capture. I should have one set up already. It's in game capture. There it is. Alright, stream avatars, where are you? Why don't I see you on the screen? What are you doing? What are you doing, stream avatars? Huh? What the frick? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's right. My stream is 720, and these guys were 1080. And so they were actually on the screen the whole time, but not really. They are underneath it. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy your whatever that is. You can have it. It's yours. You know what? I should put that actually in my new folder. Because I have a new folder I made of just cut-ins, and it's a nested folder, because previously I was using groups. Groups are basically just folders. I had all of my stuff inside of folders that were labeled, and it was well organized, but it wasn't the best way to organize it, apparently, because as far as organization goes, apparently you can have entire scenes as a single source inside of another scene, which is kind of like a super folder. That being said, you can't really manage the things that are inside a nested scene, so it does have its own drawbacks, but kind of cool thing, not gonna lie. But yeah. Let me turn my speaker down so I can hear you guys. Welcome back to Vera Channel. I'm your host, and now that I have a cutting-edge, fancy, new graphics card and my computer is so much better, I'm going to look like this with my weird, choppy green screen visuals, and we're going to play RPG Maker and Game Maker games, because that is really the way to push the envelope and to make the most of the brand new technology that we have available to us today. Thank you again, everyone who helped me with that, because my computer is infinitely better and I can do so much. And I haven't been able to do a bunch of gaming stuff lately. I've been using like crazy complicated software, and I've been using a lot of software simultaneously, and it's been just kind of a noticeable improvement on all fronts. So I'm very stoked about it. Anyway, how are audio levels for you guys? I just turned the music down on my end, but if it's too loud for you guys, please let me know. In the meantime, let me get the game up and running. How many Infinitely's better? One or two. One or two, not three. That just seems too much, despite the fact that essentially they all have the same value. One or two Infinitely's and not three Infinitely's. Yeah. I don't want to think about infinity. That hurts my brain too much. All right. What else is new? What else is new? Yeah, so some of you might not have seen this. You might have seen it and seen that it was already redeemed. But yeah, one of the new redeems that Booba did right as soon as I started streaming was, what do they even call it? It's just, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Not glitch. It's, what color was it? Launch avatar game. What that does is it launches the avatars on the bottom of the screen. Because I have like 5 programs I start when I stream, and that one's just kind of an extra thing. So if you guys want it, it won't always necessarily be on the stream, but it'll be a redeem, and you just click on that, and then the program automatically pops open on my computer because I programmed a hotkey, and the hotkey responds to the Twitch chat, and the hotkey that responds to the Twitch chat it's not a hotkey, it's just a command. But the command on my computer programmed locally responds to the Twitch chat and tells it to open the program, which I thought was kind of cool. So we're doing that. Looking like green, Bob and D, Bob and Da. That's like a very, very off-brand version of I'm Blue. I get it. You only have 96.1k points to redeem it. I did refund everybody a bunch of points today. You're welcome. Because sometimes you just gotta let people have their play money. And also, I want you guys to know that you're like the privileged elite who come to the stream and get to keep all these cool points because you spent them, and I think that's cool. So sometimes you can get them back. And then you can throw them away immediately, like Booba did. But also, they were free points, so that's kind of a good thing to do with free points. And also, you guys would just blow them on nothings anyway, because I know this community too well. There are some other redeems. There are a couple hidden sound bites. I can't even remember what all of them are. I hid 3 new sound bites, and you're probably not going to find them. I mean, Manuel might be able to find one of them because he caught me while I wasn't streaming. And I was testing things. But there are a few hidden sound bites that have been added. Or video bites, rather. Sound and video bites, a combination of both. And other than that, there is... What? Shittier Stream has been revamped. Shittier Stream now only lasts for like a minute instead of 5 minutes. But I think I made it cheaper. I meant to make it cheaper. And also, it triggers automatically. I don't even have to do anything. It just will immediately kick in no matter what. So it could be a very inopportune time for it. But I no longer am in control, and it will just kick in on its own. Glitch on and off is just a screen filter thing I was testing, because I was just trying my commands to see what I could do with them. Some of these commands will turn off automatically when a video is done playing. Glitch on off is called that because like you turn it on, and then you can redeem it to turn it off, but it'll just be on until somebody turns it off. Things like that. Stop is just a video redeem, which got played before while we were on the loading screen, but I don't have the video redeem set up to play on the loading screen, so that wouldn't have done anything. And I think that's everything. And yeah, Booba did a bunch of drinks, but the last drink was red ink, and I already did that one. Oh, is it going to work? Is it going to work? That's the question. Is it not working? I tested this like 5 times, but, you know, I was testing it off stream, so something could have happened. And if it's not going to turn on properly... Boop. That's why. Oh, this is not where we want to be. This is not the right screen at all. We want to be here. Okay, so, let me just manually trigger that one. Because it fucked up. Run button. Adventure in Glitchland. That's right. Doesn't look like the secret redeems or stream element commands. They're not. They're not. No. They're all run locally on my computer. So you wouldn't be able to find them. They're top secret. Top secret redeems. You know what I need to do? I have to... Okay. I think I fucked this up. Is that going to do it?
Seems that way.
No, it's not going to do it. Ah, shit. I spent like hours testing this stuff, so go figure this breaks as soon as I start streaming again. I even had to jump on stream for like 20 seconds to test stuff yesterday. Most of it I was able to do off stream, so what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you not doing your thing? Why are you not doing your thing, huh? Because cut-ins got turned off. There we go. We're good. We're good. Alright, we're good. That might be a little strong. I did fix Kefka. Yeah. There's one weird thing that happened with my cut-in folder. And some of the cut-ins have visual filters on them. And those visual filters, despite being limited to only certain things on the scene, somehow have decided to overwrite all of the other videos. So things that aren't supposed to have, like, scan lines and certain things built into them, for some reason do. And I'm not really sure why it does that, because those filters aren't applied to every single item inside of the scene. But for some reason, when porting them from the one scene into the current scene, it likes to copy them over. But it's okay if things look a little shitty and glitched out, because that's kind of the gimmick right now, because we are in the season of the glitch. That was a segue. It wasn't supposed to be, but I made it one. A global overlay. It's not, yeah, but it's not supposed to be a global thing. It's not. Like, none of the things are set to be global. Like, most of the things act independently of one another, and it just the entire scene is present and accessible, but for some reason just certain things become global when they're not supposed to. And it's very, very odd. Because they're not an overlay on everything. There are certain things that aren't impacted, but it's just the newer things that I've been adding in are somehow impacted. But they're not even the same types of source. They're like different types of sources, which is why it's a little weird. OBS treating it like a global overlay because OBS is a short bus child. I don't know. It's very odd. I did a whole bunch of experimentation back to back, so it's very possible I just confused the
Season's
program.
greetings, Vera.
Season's greetings, Fishbone. Hello. Good to see neither of us have a body now. Not really, because that means I lost my body. I mean, I didn't lose my body. I just, you know, you guys were there. And if you weren't there, catch the VOD on my channel to watch my amazing Halloween experiments and how smart I am. And it probably would have worked, but you guys jinxed it. Anyway, for those who missed it, I may have electrocuted and destroyed my cocoon. And now I'm a backup file. But that's okay, because that still makes me real on paper anyway. How about we play a game? I don't have anything else to say. Are there any other redeems, or were the other ones just the hidden redeems? Let me see here. Let me double check. You would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids. Exactly. And in this situation, the meddling kids are all of you. Let's see. I don't think anything else is different that is in the redeem folder. I did fix the emote. You don't actually have to type in Kefka anymore. You can just do the emote and it works. I figured out why it broke. It does work now, though. Hard to believe verified entirely on a 1.44 megabyte floppy disk. I did not. I did not. I had copied my files onto my computer so I could do the VR chat stuff and actually be in VR chat canonically and not just because it's a program. And it was, you know, hold on. I can tell you exactly how big. How big am I? Let me see here. How big am I? I would estimate myself as roughly... Go here to this folder. Still don't know why I keep this on my desktop. My desktop's not even a desktop. It's just a giant documents folder. But I hide all my icons, so I forget that it's full of like 8 million things. But I mean, if it's hidden, no foul, right? Let's see. So that is 510 megabytes right there. And then... And then... Where are you? That's the wrong folder. I want to be this one. I am about 800 megabytes to back me up. That's all I need to exist. That's not because I'm small. That's because I'm streamlined. Yeah. Thick with data. Damn straight. Floppy X 800. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. I got nothing else. Let's just do it. Let's jump right into the game. I need to open the game. It's probably a good idea. Oh, also, when I do that, check this out. Are you ready? Are you ready for excitement? Wow, it's a different color filter over here. That's crazy. I'm not a Game Boy. I'm blue and purple. Okay. Wow! Wow is right. It's very impressive. Let's see, what were the commands? Oh, 2 of those you're going to stumble on at some point in time just by existing. And okay! You're probably not going to stumble upon until there's a very specific reason for you to stumble upon it, because I don't know why you would hit it otherwise. Nothing as cryptic as the Why Hip Hop Sucks in 96 one, though. That's still going to be the most cryptic thing I have on here. Almost entirely... Wait, how big is a zip disk? I thought a zip disk was like 200 megabytes. Are they smaller than that? Or bigger than that? How long were zip disks used for? I remember they were a thing, but like I don't know if I ever actually used them. Like, were they even around for very long, or did they just not really take off? Were they like the HD DVD of not pre-CD? save you shit resources. Nikiyome, that's right. Hello, Pranary. Welcome in, welcome. But I gotta make sure you guys can even see the game. You're gonna get to gaming yourself on some Bayonetta. You're still here though. Okay. I hope you enjoy your Bayonetta. I heard, you know, the gameplay sounds like it's still good. So I hope you enjoy the gameplay. I need to move myself a little bit too, but where did the game window go? Again, everything's getting rearranged drastically right now because I'm streamlining things once again to make them more efficient. Capture specific window. Yume Niki, or Niki Yume, as a Pranary would say. You move forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Okay, you're not doing anything. Never mind. Game capture can't capture this one. For some reason, some games you need to use window capture. That's fine. Bam. Bam. Yeah, that's perfect. We'll just play it like that. That's the perfect size for you all, right? You can see that fine, especially if on your phones you're watching this. Like, just a tiny little window in the corner should be more than enough, I would think. What is this? And why is it? I don't understand. Is this too loud? I can turn this game down if it's too loud. Game Boy quality. Yeah, well, I mean, it was more Game Boy quality before I made it blue and purple, but I like the idea of like having different color palettes for each of these screens. This was actually inspired because like when I was doing my test stream last weekend where we were playing Elder Scrolls and killing everything, Creo showed up and was like, "Oh wow, you look like World of Horror." So immediately after stream, I launched World of Horror, picked one of the color palettes, and just matched everything to look like that. And I was like, "Oh, that's kind of neat." Brute forcing the secrets. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Eventually, with enough time, 50 years from now, you're going to hit all of them, I'm sure. All right. Game sound good to you all? Oh yeah, that's right. This is bigger if I just play it off of the stream. So, we were pretty far into this. 23 of the things. I don't remember what the total was. 25, 30? Somewhere in there. Sounds good to you? Awesome, thank you. We all know you picked that color to match your Palabuba's Twitch name color. Yeah, that's right. It's just to match your name color. Yeah, that's it. No, like legit. 23 effects. I'm missing 2. Oh shit, I am really close then. Awesome. I didn't know how close I was because like the last stretch of this game, I put the game on hold a couple times, but the last 2 times we played it, we've just like, I think last time we played it, we managed to get 2 of them pretty quickly together near the end of the stream. And the time before that, I don't think we got any effects. So it's kind of getting to the stumble around and hope something shows up point in the game. Also, I have 21 hit points because that seemed important for some reason. Actually, it seemed completely unimportant, but I wanted to have 21 hit points, so I do. Let's get up. First of all. Gotta start with the game of Nasu. Always start with the game of Nasu. It's essential. I am a Nasu champ after all, with my score of 400. Please don't look up actual scores for people who are good at this, because I'm not one of them. I'm a champion, though. That's all that matters. Let's go. You have to jump. I remember last time I didn't jump. You'd think you could just stand under them, but no, you gotta jump. And then if you don't jump right, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Let's just get into it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to bed. Good night. There we are, back on the balcony. Perfect. The carpet was the same as the carpet in your office? It was! What a crazy coincidence. What? It's so wild. Who would have thought? Definitely not me. Okay. Was it RPG Maker? I don't know. I mean, like, wasn't like Undertale and Deltarune made on RPG Maker too? And they incorporated like bullet hell and stuff into there. So like, if you're very smart, I guess there's ways to do it. But I've never. Oh shoot! Hold on. Boop boop. Didn't mean to do that. Again, some things are changing, and I need to remember that my keys can change slides around, and that's not always a good thing. Yeah, I don't know. People are crazy with RPG Maker sometimes. Props to them. You have experience with it? Yeah, like it seems. I mean, most devs don't incorporate weird mini games into their RPG Maker, so it's like these people are definitely like masters of it. Just blame it on Season of the Glitch. That's right, I will. You know what would help? You know what would help? Season of the Glitch! That's whose fault it is! Okay, now I can hide that. But I can just pull that up whenever something fucks up and blame it on the season. So that's a good idea. Okay, where'd the game go? You know what? Oh yeah, that's right. It's actually better to just play off of OBS for this one. I was like, why does OBS look all like muted and stuff? And it's because there's a bunch of CRT filters and shit going over the top of it. That's right. Okay. So we have, at this point, Frog, Hat and Scarf, Kitchen Knife, Fatten. I think we got Fatten last time. I remember getting Fatten way earlier in the game, but that was like that stream where I forgot to save afterwards, and then I lost my cookie. And losing your cookie is a very, very sad thing. Neon, Severed Head. We got Severed Head last time, too. That's where we're just the severed head. It's pretty self-explanatory. Cat, Bicycle. Cat's the best one in the game. Bicycle, Blonde, Witch, Squish Squish, Traffic Light, Oni, Spirit Headband, Long Hair, Lamp, Towel, Faceless Ghost, Midget, Eye Palm, Snow Woman, Umbrella. I'm missing 2? Wait, are you sure I'm missing 2, or am I just missing 1? Is this going to scroll and have like 1 extra spot? It's a little strange. It's like almost perfect, but the shit hair, no joke. Oh my god, that's I mean, there is an outhouse or a porta potty, whatever you call them. I remember that. Gets NVENC encoding, making streaming look substantially better using the available bitrate. Applies scanline filter to entirely negate. Oh, I've got like multiple layers of stuff just making things look worse right now. Want help for it? After a little bit, maybe. I want to kind of wander around and see what we can stumble into first, just since we're just starting out. But this game can get pretty obtuse, so if you're still around in a little bit, feel free to throw that out there. I haven't played in a while, so I kind of just want to wander and see what happens real quick. Frog, Umbrella, Scarf, Snowman, Knife, Eye. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've done that before. Oh, there's the glitch. Okay. Yeah, see, that just makes things look even worse. Isn't that great? And then you could throw a shittier stream on top of that, and it's going to look even worse still, which is great. Is shittier stream working right? I don't actually know. Worth checking out. Okay, so also I'm going to go back out here. Wasn't there like
It's time to stop.
Oh, yep, stream shittiness started up too.
No more.
Okay. Yeah, the stream shittiness just adds the static, the TV static filter. Alright, let me sit here. I remember this from last time. Yeah. Super speed. Hell yeah. You guys can't see shit anymore. Like, I can barely see because it's so dark here. You guys can't see anything at this point. That's great. Alright, maybe I should cut the basic CRT filter. Hold on. Or no, yeah, just the basic scan line's gone. You can almost see the character when I do that. That's about it, though. You can still see you're built different. Hello, Big Tuhu. Good to see you. I'm glad you can still see. Hello. I remember you. I made friends with you before. 10-minute cooldown. How to toggle it. Wait, the glitch has a 10-minute cooldown? Shittier Stream was supposed to have a 10-minute cooldown because it turns off automatically on its own. Glitch was not supposed to. If it does, I can remove that real quick. They work in 2 different ways because I was testing out different types of commands to see what I could make work and what wouldn't. Oh, it's right then? Okay, cool. Tuhu would just out himself for watching 90s porn on the cable channels without having cable. You know what? The evidence is there. You're gonna have to have a good alibi for that one. Alright. Back to the game. You're not missing much. I went through a door. Hey, Desert! Let's go find the birds. Let's go back to the bird party. I missed the bird party. Bird party's my favorite. God, I love bird party. Okay. I definitely remember how to navigate things. Why would I even say that? You know I'm lying. Except I somehow found it way easier than I did last time. God, I want to go in there. Just let me in. Please just let me in. I'm actually going to move this over too. Hold up. No. Yeah. I just want to go to their party. That's so much to ask. We got a lot from the desert, so I feel like there's probably nothing else for us to get here. So if we can just find a door to some other area and get out. I know there's like doors if we can get to that town to the north that'll take us somewhere else. I can't remember specifically. I think one of them took us to the park with like the cool view over the city, which I really liked. I have a terrible memory, and I hate that I can remember stuff in Yume Nikki, like navigating the desert better than I can real life, but that's okay. Does the game need any more volume? Can you guys hear the ambient noise that's going on right now? It's pretty much just the humming, but like it's nice, it's soothing. Sounds good to you? Perfect. Hello, Manuel! Hello, hello, hello! It's time to stop being unaware of the new trigger. Oh no! Oh no! You mean the glitch that's on the screen right now that you can see? You got me. Wait, I don't think... No, yeah, you didn't do it. I don't know what you thought what you thought the trigger was, but you didn't do it. Oh, no, stop it was not a... Wait, you didn't say stop. Did you say stop it? Oh, wait, did stop it not actually have a cooldown on it? Hold on. I made a bunch of these. Let me make sure. The stop it should have had a cooldown on it. Stop it should have had a cooldown on it. Yeah. I don't think you redeemed it, though. Bop it.
Just do it!
There's that one, too. See, again, for some reason, the other filter decides to override that. So normally Kiara would not be, like, mostly see-through. So I don't know why it keeps doing that. If I go over here and actually look at it, chroma key. Opacity is set to 100%. You know why it is? I know why it is. I figured it out. I cracked the code. I cracked the code. The reason... I am the biggest genius in the world. The reason other things look partially faded out right now when you redeem them is because there's a green screen on them. You know what else is a green screen, chat? The glitch filter that's currently on the screen. So if the glitch filter is running at the same time as the other redeems, it turns everything green, which then causes those things to become partly see-through. I solved it. I get it. But I can fix that really easy. All I have to do is I go down to cut ends, I get glitch, I move it to the bottom of the lists, and now everything should look normal. Presumably. Did I crack the code? Did I do it?
Just do it.
Not really. No, I didn't really crack the code. Closer. I mean, she's in the front, so that helps at least. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. Where'd the game go? Let me find it again. Thank you for the glitch off. See, that one, I don't know. I figured it'd be fun to have one that's just on a timer and one where you guys have to turn it off, but I'd make it cheap so it's not too bad. Way too clear. Yeah, you can see shit really well, right? What the hell's going on?
It's time to stop. It's time to stop.
Well, now you can't see anything because Frank's in the way. I always want to say Joji, but they're two different characters. You can't mix up the he's not a VTuber, but the YouTuber with the musician. Completely different. The Chica, yeah, it's because the Chicas have the green screen baked into them. They're supposed to. It's just like a weird leftover of the old one, because the old one was like longer and it was just too much, and I was like, oh, this is a really dumb, really long redeem. So I just made a short one, and it has just like the weird see-through green Chicas in the background because of the way I made it. But also it looks shitty, and I kind of like that. Yeah, this is another really dark area. Hello. How you doing there? Can't remember if I can kill this guy, but I don't think it did anything of value. I think I did. If I could kill this guy, I think I did already. There's nothing else to do in here, really. Oh, the game is showing. The game is actually showing, Manuel. The room we're in has no lights, so it's actually very dim. If I was to go full screen, then I would be off the side of the screen and you wouldn't really be able to see me. But that's not my point. My point is... this is as light as the game is right now. It's just very hard to see. It's just a very, very dim room. Which is why I turned my scan lines off, because the scan lines actually are too much for the dark areas in this. But... oh man, oh man, I need to quit doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Okay. I'm burning up. I put on like a really heavy-duty winter coat because it's freezing outside. It's like 40 out and I'm cold. So I put on my warmest coat, and guess what? My warmest coat is really warm. It's a problem. Even in the world of computers, where you're a backup file of a real fake person, it still gets kind of chilly sometimes. Yeah, it's just very dark. 100% brightness and HDR10 on. I don't even know what HDR10 is. Wait, I guess we'll try stabbing, or see what else we can do with this guy, maybe. Let's see. I can also turn my head into a traffic light. And then I do that. Oh wait, not a traffic light. What am I talking about? I meant to do... lamp. There you go, see? I have a lamp for a head. We can see now. Except they can't really do anything else because my head is a lamp. Kinda limits me, to be completely honest. Let's see, what else we got? What else do we got? Well, we did traffic light, and I didn't see any noticeable changes. Traffic light freezes people in place, which usually doesn't do anything for them. Sometimes it does, though. It turns the invisible people visible, I noticed. So that was kind of cool. Towel. I forgot about towel. Oh, we can just sneeze. We can sneeze in the water supply. We can infect everybody with our germs. We gotta make everybody... I forgot we got the towel. I'm glad we can just sneeze on people, though. Alright, so everything has been contaminated, so that's a good start. Faceless ghosts. Just... head does a little thingy, that's right. Snow Woman. I will turn your hot, steamy water into cold, not steamy water. Fool. For I am Snow Woman. Hello, Allie. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I am snowing inside of a small house. A small hut. Very exciting stuff. Okay. What else we got? Umbrella, squish, squish, witch. Interestingly, with the witch, you can't really, like... I feel like the witch should be able to fly over things, right? Because, like, we're on a thing that makes it so we're levitating. But I've yet to find something I can actually fly over the top. But that might be something we could try doing. Not here, though. We wouldn't really get anywhere here anyway. Let's see. And then we can just have a rave. Oh, except we can't do a rave in here because it's dark, I guess. Or because it's snowing already, I'm not sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is my secondary red ink model. So I have the two red ink models, right? There's this one. This one. Get out of the wig glitch screen. There's that one. And then there's also the old one, which you guys would know already. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Here it is. Yeah, see that one? That's the old one. You can't really see it super well with its desk in here. Can I remove my desk? Yes. Of course I can remove my desk. Bam. Let's just back up. Boop, boop, boop. So this is the classic one. You can't see the secret RAM on the back because of my limited color palette. Wow, I'm really tall all of a sudden. That's awesome. And then the new one. Well, not really the new one. We just haven't used this one as much. Because I really like making a million models, so I just have a lot of models. Nice. Even with a one-sided migraine. I do hope your head starts feeling better soon. Red blue ink. Yeah. Wait, what? Summer and winter variants. Yeah, one is cozier, and of course now that it's freezing, I'm wearing the summer variant because that makes total sense. I don't know why I'm doing that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're fine. They both got the octopus on the front though. The octopus is my favorite part. I like the octopus. Anyway, Des, come back to me. So, back to the game. Okay, I don't think there's much we can do here. Probably hotter in your computer than it was in the lab. Surprisingly, it's not very hot in my computer. Do I still have the thing open on my desktop? My computer has been running at I mean, yeah, it would be hotter in my computer than it was in the lab. No, that's true. My computer has been running fairly chill though, which is nice. And by fairly chill, I mean like it still runs warm, but like the number is on the very low end, which is a good thing. It means I'm not overheating because I got so many good fan things going on inside of it. That being said, I think it was still like 80 degrees or something. I don't remember. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can really do. What was Spirit Headband again? What did that one do? Turns me... Oh, I think I'm turning into, like, a ghosty mode. Full temp means more power? Perfect. Fahrenheit, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. 80 Fahrenheit is low. Like, it was 80 Fahrenheit, I'm pretty sure. Can I turn that control panel back on? I don't even know how to... Where is that? IO bit. No, it's not IO bit. It's, Yeah, no. No, because, like, yeah, I saw on Google, people were like, oh, no, if your computer's running 80, that is a serious problem. And I was, like, panicking, and then I saw there was a C after it, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not worried at all, then. I'm on the opposite end. That's totally fine. Yeah, the Fahrenheit. So it's running very cool, which makes sense, because I've got, like, I got the Cooler Master on it, and then the case itself has a fan on the top and to the side as well. So there is a lot of airflow going on inside of that case. Which is awesome, and I love it. And you guys are awesome. 40 to 60 Celsius. What is 40 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Let's see. 40 CNF. 104. So yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I think it might have been a little above 80. It was not up to 90, though. It was like maybe 84, 86 or something. Yeah, 40 was 104 is what I looked at here, which means that I'm actually running 20 degrees cooler Fahrenheit-wise. Or what is, 86? I am running at 30 degrees Celsius. About 29 to 30 degrees Celsius. Not Fahrenheit, but 30 degrees Celsius is what I'm running at. I should just learn Celsius because Fahrenheit is part of that weird English system that sucks and shouldn't exist. English measurements are dumb. Just all use the same thing. I don't think Celsius is even part of, like, Celsius isn't considered part of metric, is it? Is it its own thing? I have no idea. Oh, my room is very cold. Oh, absolutely. I do have a heater, and it can get pretty hot in here. But also, my computer is at the wall farthest from my heater. And also, the case is very, very well ventilated. So, combined with its distance from the heater, and the fact that without the heater it's cold in here, and it has a bunch of fans, we're pretty good. See, just for computer temps. Yeah, but isn't that what, like, the rest of the world uses, too? For, like, temperatures in general? Like, we need to just kill off Fahrenheit and feet and pounds and all of those dumb measurements that are not universally used. You need to check to see if firewood needs to be... Oh, yeah, please do. Don't want to get yourself sick. I mean, are you feeling better? Have you recovered all the way, by the way? Don't want to get yourself sick again if you're fully recovered. And don't want to get yourself more sick if you're still recovering. Let's see. Alright, I'm just going to kill this guy and get out of here. I don't think there's anything for us here. It's fine. Can I kill you? No, I can't kill you, I don't think. No, I can. I can. Okay. Took the last... Oh, that was... Oh, that's what... Okay, when you said your medication, I didn't know what you meant. You meant for... Okay, cool. Well, that's good. It's not hard to just learn to mix measurement methods. I don't understand the whole superiority complex people get. I don't think it's a superiority complex thing. I think it's... I mean, listen, I'm saying I specifically wouldn't mind unlearning... I wouldn't mind learning measurements and just using the same one, because I think if everyone uses the same system of measurement, you have less errors. Because I think if globally we use the same measurements, there's just a level of consistency, which I think when dealing with sciences and engineering and stuff, it's good to have a level of consistency, because I have seen plenty of instances where people have screwed things up because they've mistaken one variable for a different measurement for the same variable. And yes, that's error on their part, and they should have done a better job, but it could also be prevented altogether if we all just learned the same thing. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like the units of measurements I learned need to be held on a pedestal the way we have been, when it's like everyone else is using something else, so why do we keep using something specifically different for no good reason? Just because people are comfortable with it and they don't want to learn more? It's very important in the industry to establish all that. For sure. You're a hybrid, you just use whatever is best at the moment. Yeah, I don't know about like temperatures, what the advantage to one or the other is, but I will say that English measurements, feet, miles, all that stuff, they're garbage, and nobody can convince me that those are good measurements because they're very arbitrary, whereas the metric system, everything is divisible by 10, so it's simplified and it makes sense for things. So not temperatures, because I truly don't know the distinction with Celsius and Fahrenheit for the situations that are good for each of those, but with like weights and distances and things like that, we should just be using metric, because that's just... I've been so distracted from the game, we've done like nothing for a while, but I just really like talking to you all. English measurement conversion, because I can never even remember these like at all. Let's pull up a table. Imperial conversions. So 1 ounce is 16 drams. I don't even know what a dram is. I've never heard that. 1 pound is 16 ounces. Okay, so that you got the 1 to 16 consistency, but then 1 stone is 14 pounds. Again, stone is a weird one I've never heard. 1/4. I don't even know what the fuck are these. What the hell? Those aren't things people actually use, are they? Do people actually use stone and dram as measurements? That's weird. But we have like, okay, a ton. Oh, there's a ton long and a ton short, which are 2 different things. A ton long is 20 hundredweight, which is 160 stone. 1 hundredweight is 4/4 or 8 stone. When you're into gun stuff and you gotta measure shit in millimeters, caliber, gauge, grams, and fractions of an inch all on a single gun. Wait, so grams and millimeter I get. I don't know what caliber and gauge are as measurements, though. I know that gauge is a gun thing, because I know like 12 gauge shotgun is a thing, but I don't even know what those measurements would be. And then, yeah, fraction of an inch is definitely not the same system of measurement. Yeah, it's just, consistency is nice. And it's like, I think there's just this weird, like, holding on to English measurements. And it's like, we don't need to hold on to things, just learn something, it's fine. How tall am I? I'm 5'6" inches. What is that in meters? I want to know my height in meters. Did you know I am 1.68 meters? I'm gonna write that down. And now I can remember it. I am 1.68 meters. Bam. That's all it took. Okay. Caliber is the bore of a barrel. Fractions of an inch is how you measure old ammo. Wait, the gun is measured with, like, millimeters, but the ammo is measured with fractions of an inch? What? Why would you... Oh, because it's old ammo, so they hadn't converted it over. Is new ammo measured in millimeters instead of fractions of an inch? Is that the difference? That's very strange. The bullets are measured in caliber, millimeter, and fraction. That's so stupid. Yeah, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. That's people all wanting to do things their own way, and it's like, just reach a consensus. Life will be better. Okay. I don't know. I've worked with businesses before, and I just think there's in a global economy where all of these companies and industries around the world are working with each other, and just, you know, things are so global and universal now as is. We just need to all kind of like come to a consensus if we're going to be working with other countries, other people, other places. Metric system. You're 167 centimeters tall and weigh 62 kilograms. Wait, so would that mean 167 centimeters tall? So that would be 1.67 meters, which would be about five and a half, right? Somewhere in that range. In kilograms, I can't remember the exact conversion. It's like 2.1 pounds. Okay, perfect. Nailed it. I nailed it. Well, because I just calculated, because I'm 5'6", so that's how I calculated that out so quickly. I'm not that smart. 62. Yeah, so it's 62 kilograms. It's like 2.1 pounds to the kilogram. 5'6". Yeah. I can't do math right now, but I do think it's 2.1 pounds to the kilogram, I believe, is how that works out. Close to that anyway. It's a nice snowy day in the desert. Hello, Shed. How you doing in here? You're alive again? That's good. You only died for a bit. See? It's fine. There's no problem with stabbing people in Yume Nikki because you just leave and come back later and everyone's golden. I'm 32.654 hamburgers tall. Damn. I feel like a giant. That's a... You know what? Everything I've been saying about universal measurement and how we should all kind of agree on things to make life simpler, throw that out the window. Can we just start measuring people when, like, local delicacies? That'd be good. I think that'd be a good way to do it. Measure people in hamburgers, but here's the deal. You have to update that number annually with whatever the most popular hamburger in the region is. And people will be like, oh, well, you see, this hamburger has like a slightly shorter height than this hamburger. So this year, you were actually a couple hamburgers taller than you used to be. Just keep people on their toes. Fried chicken and bacon it is. That is a good local delicacy. I'm on board with that. That's... I don't think health-wise probably anyone should be super on board with it, but like delicious happy food-wise, yes. Sounds amazing. Speaking of memorizing stupid methods of measurement, you know by heart that the standard height of a hamburger is 2.2 inches roughly. That is very odd. 2.2 inches, so that would include the buns. I thought buns would be taller than that, but I guess it's like the ideal bun would be taller than that, right? Because buns are usually a little squishier than the ones that like you see marketed. You eat fried chicken and bacon on occasion. Your last checkup showed no issues. Yeah, well that's the thing. On occasion being the key words. Those are delicious foods, but you can't do daily bacon consumption. I don't think is too good for you. Maybe if you do like 1 or 2 like pieces of bacon, and you like have it with like a balanced meal, be fine. It's a sliding scale, I see. Wow. It isn't an absolute measurement scale like Kelvin. Well, Kelvin is what's used for super cold stuff, right? Or is that not right? There's one thing you would love to eat that is chanko nabe. I do not know what that is. What is chanko nabe? What language is that? Is that Indian? I don't recognize these words. Kelvin is the scale at which 0 is measured at 0 atomic movement. Oh, so yeah, okay. That's very low end. Very, very low end. Hello? Oh, this is where we got our towel from last time. Oh, I have the knife out still. Oh, whoops. Oh no. You guys saw nothing. I forgot I had a knife. And then the towel fell on it and decided to give me a hug, so I'm carrying the towel around with me, which is not a dead towel, mind you. It is very much alive. A Japanese stew that sumo wrestlers eat. Oh, I see. Absolute scale, so you can measure hot things better with Kelvin than Fahrenheit. Okay, that makes sense. The thing is, they would just be much larger numbers. What is like what would zero Celsius be in Kelvin? I feel like there's one of these we could interact with, but I think it was like a dead end where we came in from the south. 273.15. Okay. So 0 Fahrenheit would be considerably higher than that, right? Because it's it's multiplied. So it'd probably be like, what, 400? I have no idea. I'm just saying things at this point. The sun is 5,778 I was going to say Celsius. Kelvin, exactly. Okay. But the sun is also a pretty cool star, right? Isn't it like on its way out? I mean, you know, cosmically speaking, which is a huge span of time, but like, pretty sure it's like a dying star, isn't it? That's the exact wavelength of light it puts out. Okay. Yeah, find more food. I believe in you. I think the sun's dying. Halfway through its life. Oh, okay. I thought it was like more towards the end of its life. I mean, granted, these are huge scales, which still is like infinity years, which is not actually true, but like it's a long time. I have no mouth. I mean, I do have a mouth. Can you guys even see my mouth? I feel like if you're on a desktop you can see my mouth, but if you're on like mobile, you probably can't even see my mouth like this, can you? I don't know if there's much I can do about that, though. I mean, there is, but it makes everything else really, really dark. No mouth, no nose, head empty. Yeah, I mean, that's my life. I feel ya. I tweak it again. We've still not left the desert. I'm sorry, I'm very distractible tonight, apparently. That's just the way it is on this bitch of a stream. Gotta turn the black level up. How much does it take? It takes so much for you to even see, like, my eyes don't change color till here. At which point my hair starts changing color too. But my mouth doesn't change color until I go into, like, hell mode. If we were doing horror games, I would just stream like this, though. Seems a little menacing for right now, though. I feel like being cute, not just evil. No Vsauce, no Vsauce. No Vsauce here, just me. Just Vera, it's fine. Also, I don't want to lose the octopus, because I love the octopus. You've seen my octopus. Look at the octopus, come on. The octopus is like the main reason this outfit rocks. See? Octopus. Octopus. It's not Flapjack or Dumbo. It's just like spooky octopus god from the octopus planet. I need to go back to the game screen. Hey, let's beat this game. Let's beat this game. See, I was saying, like, are we going to finish the game tonight? Maybe not. It seemed like Sopranery was saying we were very, very close, but we haven't done anything yet. I don't think the desert is the place to be. We are going to try to find our way north, because there's like a town. There's a town on this map. We just have to figure out how to get to it. I think we need to get off of this specific screen. That is why you see 2,700K color temp on light bulbs. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, see, I still can't see my mouth. I did go a little darker than it was before. That's why the top of my head is black. Also, technically there is lipstick on the model, but it's like very faint, so it doesn't really make any sort of difference. Because it's black, but it's like low. It's very transparent, so it kind of just fuses in with everything else. And it's like very thin too. So it's not enough to help. Oh no, it's just these guys again. I'm tired of you guys. I sneeze on you. That's right. Get sneezed on. Bum 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 bum. Okay. We should be on the bike right now, huh? I think now would be good bike time. Let's go. So it seems like we gotta get poo hair. We have a couple hair things already. What do we have? We have blonde. We have blonde hair, and we also have long hair, which have crazy side effects that you would never expect. When you do blonde, you wouldn't imagine what happens. Look at this. You ready for like the craziest plot twist ever? Nothing. Your hair turns blonde. I don't like why. What would you think it would do? Long hair, it just goes long. Yeah, so that's pretty straightforward. Bike time. You found soup. Good. I'm glad. What kind of soup you got there? Good soup? I hope it's good soup. Classic chicken noodle. Nice. Nice, nice. I like them with the big noodles. It's my favorite. I also usually add like pepper and stuff. Lots of pepper. Okay, okay, okay. We're making progress. This is progress, chat. We're doing it. We're getting there. I hope you like winning, because that's exactly what we're doing. We're winning. Every last win we can possibly get right now, right here. That's the door we came in, but we got out of the desert. You could eat a bucket full of it and still be hungry. I mean, that's like, maybe that's just like your body being in recovery mode from like COVID stuff. It's just like, oh, I've been out sick. I need to get every possible vitamin and nourishment tenfold. Yeah, see this one of these is gonna be a thing, right? I think. Maybe not this area. No, I think the one where you could like look in it and like something happened was in the middle by itself, whereas these are all kind of clustered together. Town? Town. Okay, cool. We're getting there. We're getting to the town. We're getting to the town. Perfect. Wow. Oh yeah, but for anyone who wasn't here, who's here now, who wasn't here for like the gorilla streams the last 2 weeks, all of the, I mean it's obvious by now, but all of the changes, the different costume changes, they're all back available as redeems again. This is the one. Wait, I can make this way cooler. Check this out. Oh, I froze the game though. There we go. Oh, shoot, it won't do it if I'm not clicked into the window. I can't make it cooler. Oh, I was gonna make it cooler, but I'm not allowed to make it cooler. That's a bummer. Whatever, we'll just change colors for the sake of it. We'll do this for now. That's fine. Thank you for that concert. It was wonderful. I loved it very much. I'm Watcha now. I have turned into Watcha. I guess that would be me actually being yellow instead of the background being yellow. Oh, see, what side? I thought you did a watch it. I thought you did a watch it Wiggly because I was looking at the chat box on the screen because the colors are all off on the screen. No, you did my Wiggly. I see. I'm just confused. All right. Can we go anywhere else here? I don't know. It seems like a dead end. I don't think you can cut through these. Where are you at, Knife? Where are you at? Here you are. Knife, knife, knife. Knife to meet you. No, you can't. Okay. But can we go through this way over here? I can't remember. I don't think so. Nope, that's all blocked off. Wait, or is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, desert. Why have you forsaken me? So that was not the way north I was looking for. Vera, player 2. That's right. I mean, I was already kind of like player 2, because I was all like blue. I've never been blue before. I've never had a blue variant, I don't think. Have I ever had a blue variant? I don't think I have. No, I don't think I've ever been blue before. My retro is like a little bit blue, I guess. But it's kind of teal. It's got like hints of blue in it, but it's not like fully blue. It's green with a little blue, which I don't think is quite the same. I think blue is the only color I haven't had. I mean, I haven't had black hair either. I had white hair with a black outfit. I had gray hair. I've had, I mean, green's normal. Okay, green is my default. The first color change I had was pink. And then I had purple later. And then I had another pink later. And then I had another purple. And then I just had a bunch of greens in between because that's the default. And then I've had blonde and brown hair at different points in time. Yeah. I like changing colors. It's fun. I'm glad I'm able to do it again. Remember back when I was telling you all that I like, oh, I don't change colors anymore because it's stupid, and I don't want to do it because I think it's stupid, and I hate it because it's dumb. I was lying to you all. I think I made that clear before, but yeah, I was lying to you all. I just couldn't change my appearance anymore. That whole like cocoon thing kind of fucked with my ability to change my colors around, and that wasn't very fun. I didn't like that. But now I'm dead and in a computer, and I can do whatever the hell I want, so that's kind of neat. We made it up to the fence, but we didn't make it up to the right part of the fence. Cute! Thank you for the sticker. My chat's not scrolling. I just realized. There we go. Thank you for the sticker. This is this area. And then... Is there a way to go right anywhere? Or further left anywhere? Where did we get to the fence from? Here? I think here, right? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, so this was the fence. No, this was not the fence. This is just a dead end. This is a weird, silly dead end for silly people who get lost. But nobody gets lost in Yume-Nikki. That's not part of the game. This is a game with very pure, simple, straightforward directions. This game is basically like a navigator's dream come true. And as the pro navigator I am, not, this is perfect for me. Okay. We will go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Just realized I don't have this open anymore. That's better. Wow. Oh. Yeah, so I'm trying to hit 400. Well, trying figure quotes around it because there's no way to control it, and it's probably not going to happen. I'm trying to hit 400 by the end of the year. I think that'd be pretty neat. Again, you can't really affect that too much, though. You just stream the best you can, and hopefully people show up for it. And I appreciate everyone who's here. I just think it'd be cool to get the number to go up. I always see everyone with their big, like, I hit 3,000 today, 4,000, 5,000 a day. And it's like, well, 400 by 1.5 years of streaming seems like a pretty neat feat for me. So, I think I mentioned this before, but next week I'm planning to do a lot of streams. Maybe not every single day, but most days I'm going to be doing something streaming-wise because I have a bunch of free time next week. Still got some stuff I need to do, so I'm not going to just be streaming, but my schedule is way more open. And then a week and a half after, no. So next week I'm going to be streaming most days. And then there's going to be a week that's going to probably be like a couple streams. And then the week after that will probably be a regular week. And then the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that are going to be like a crap ton of streams. Planning to end the last few weeks of the year with just like non-stop streams, so that'll be kind of fun. The weirdest thing about the whole Twitter thing is learning that Twitter costs $500 million a month to operate for some reason. I don't know. Is there any like validation on those numbers, or is Musk just throwing numbers around? I don't know. I don't know how they were running things before, but I know that they're certainly running worse now. Because apparently a couple hours ago, everyone was like no longer even able to get access to the building, and then a bunch of people were like, we don't want to be here. And then they were desperately trying to keep some engineers on after a bunch of people were gone. And I don't know. I didn't follow it too closely, but the entirety of Twitter was just in a giant panic. And it's like, whatever, here's a Tumblr link if it actually dies, but I'm not going to do anything until absolutely necessary. That was a pre-Musk figure. Okay. I mean, it's a huge website. I don't really know what goes into running things, like at all, though. Just text and some images. How the hell does it cost $500 million? I mean, I don't know. There's certainly a lot of maintenance that goes into it, but I am not someone who's worked in this field, so I don't know. There's servers, there's maintenance, there's got to be some people doing a number of tasks. I think the scope definitely plays into it, but like, I don't know first thing about managing even a small scale website, because I've never really had to do that. So let alone a huge one. It doesn't seem like, as far as websites go, it seems like a much more straightforward website than a lot of other social medias, though. And I don't know what the numbers on other social medias are like. So, like, if I had a point of comparison, that would do something for me. Shift the entire website over to plain text, and it could be run on a Raspberry Pi. Wait, why did I stop moving? Oh, because there's a little plant in front of me. I see. I played the Jackie Chan fighting game on a Raspberry Pi one time. Bandwidth storage, staff 5%. CEO yearly bonus 95%. I mean, we are talking big business here, so you're probably not too far off the mark. I'm sure it's a little more of a spread than that, but CEO bonuses always account for like a stupid amount of money, and I hate it. Nothing is ever going to be, I don't know, that's not true. I was going to say nothing is ever going to be as bad as Bobby Kotick in those regards, but they're probably examples to the contrary. That's just the one that I'm the most familiar with. Bobby Kotick being the CEO of Activision Blizzard, who notoriously has done massive layoffs and then given himself very large bonuses immediately following, and it's just like, okay, no connections here. It's fine. You only need so much money. I don't understand like billionaires. I don't understand it. Like there's a certain point where it's like, what are you even doing with the money? At a certain point, it's just money for the sake of money. I don't know. It's like you're playing a game, right? And you start the game, and you're just like, I'm gonna turn every single cheat code on possible, and I have unlimited health and unlimited life and unlimited jump, and I can run super fast forever, and I can do literally everything. And so you do literally everything, and then you're like, there are no challenges anywhere. And it just seems like such a boring existence to me. Like, I don't like being poor. I've been poor my entire life. But also, I just can't fathom the appeal of being on the far other end either. Like being on the other end where it's like I can afford my rent and to feed myself, and like I have expenses figured out, and that's not something I'm gonna have to worry about. Yeah, that's perfect. But like that's not even a fraction of the kind of money a handful of people out there have. You know, I think maybe we should just leave the desert. I'm not feeling the desert for us getting anywhere. So I need to go back to normal. No, I don't. I need to go back to hi Tom. Hi Pom, let's go. Did we get rid of the ad space redeem? No. Also, hello Thrash Panda. We did not get rid of the ad space redeem. I have just forgotten to turn it back on. I turned it off on Halloween because I wanted to make sure it didn't interrupt the scripted stuff I was focusing on. And I just forgot to turn it back on. But I will turn it back on right now. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Wow. Yeah, it's back on. Thank you for pointing that one out. Wow. Okay. Oh, did I never do my go live notification? I never did my go live notification. Oh, shoot. Live for a while now, lol. Let's see if this sends or if it says Twitter exploded. Nope, it sends. Cool, Twitter didn't explode yet. We're fine. Hello, hello. You're just popping out alerties to do that? Oh, no problem. Well, thank you for letting me know. And I hope you've been having a good lurk. It is back. I'm gonna take my jacket off too, because this jacket's stupid. It would take you 2,446,000 years at earning 50,000 a year to make what Jeff Bezos is worth. That number does not surprise me, and I wish it did. That is such a stupid number you threw out there, and you'd like to think something like that would be surprising, but it's not. That's just the reality of things nowadays. It's crazy. Like, all right. Just gonna calculate what would I need to cover all of my yearly expenses. Let me see here. Well, I live in a fairly expensive area, but I got a reasonable deal on a 1-bedroom. And that's gonna be $1,500 a month. We're gonna add 60. And we're going to add $400. We'll make that 500. This is a very rough estimate of like how much money I need in a month, because damn, do coastal cities, big cities cost a lot of money to live in, but thankfully I pay $1,500 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment, and it includes utilities. And I feel like to a lot of people that sounds like an insane amount of money, because in most parts of the world and most parts of this country, the United States, which I am in, it is an insane amount of money. But for the area I'm in, that's a bargain. So that's monthly. I would need about.
Don't forget to add in the cost of my fish flakes and cheesy puffs.
That adds another $300 right there. You have very expensive taste, and it's frustrating. So that's like $2,060 in a month, with like food, utilities, and miscellaneous household needs roughly incorporated into it, times 12. So I need $24,000 to cover all of my annual expenses with no money saved. No money left over. That's just how much I need to survive in a year. Subbing to Vera gives you eternal life and a nice butt. Hell yeah. 30-second refund, satisfaction guaranteed. Perfect. Thank you. That is a very good ad. I like this ad a lot. I learned a lot from this ad. Damn. So yeah, what I need to like live in a year, 24,720. Elon Musk is the richest person. Is it Bezos or is it Musk who's the richest? I feel like it was Bezos and it might be Musk now, but I might be getting that too. No, Bezos, because Bezos is like, didn't Bezos like retire? And he's just like, I got my money, I'm good. Going back to lurkies, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Richest person. The picture shows Bezos, but he's actually not number 2. I think he might be number 3. No, he's not even number 3. Okay, he's further down than I thought. Whatever. 1 is Elon, 2 Bernard Arnault, and family. That throws it a little bit when it's a family too. But Gautam Adani, Jeff Bezos is 4, and then Warren Buffett, Bill Gates. But okay, so Elon Musk annual income is $2.4 billion. So 2.4 billion divided by 2060. No, sorry, what was it? 24 something. 24,720. The amount of money that Elon Musk makes annually would allow for 97,088 Veras, just like me, to all get a matching 1-bedroom apartment and survive for a year and be covered. That's a weird way to phrase it. It's a very stupid way to phrase it, but my total annual living expenses are wait, does that even make sense? Whatever. I'm losing myself in my math now, but you guys get the point. Really big number. 2,537 per second. I hate that. I hate that. It makes sense? Okay, cool. Because I got lost along the way. I think my words might have made more sense outside my head than they did inside my head. All right, back to the game. Back to the game. Right, we got our hand head on. Okay. Get that bike. Bike game. Is that a didgeridoo? I think it's a didgeridoo. I'm not sure though. Hello. Hello. Oh, it's you. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna kill you because you're my friend. Nailed it. I'm very good at introductions. Okay. Bike, bike, bike. Bezos has confirmed a more billionaire. Well, this was not Bezos. This was Musk. My numbers were Musk. Booba's was Bezos. I actually don't know how much that number would be for Musk. Per second, that is. I can't remember. You guys already did something with, right? I can't start fires, I don't believe. I think we're good. I think we're good. What do we got going on right now? We have two robos, Terra, Rennie, Metal Slug Soldier, and Greninja. Hanging out on screen with us. Ah, man. I should have taken that advice at the beginning of the stream when I could. Hold on, let me check here. Yeah, I don't think they're here anymore. We had an offer for advice earlier. Unfortunately, I think I missed that opportunity because I wanted to explore a little bit first, but like, who the hell knows how long it's going to take us to find one power-up. Bezos spent $1 million a day. It would take him 410 years to spend all his money. I hate it. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. I will say that at least, not that Bezos needs defense.
I'm Guy.
But
Thank you forever.
in Bezos' defense over Musk, because I don't think Musk. I don't think anyone should be a billionaire, but at least Bezos seems to have a fraction more humanity built into him somewhere than Musk does. Because Bezos said something recently. What did he say? He was saying something about investing his money in something, and it was like, that's actually not a terrible thing you're saying, and I don't understand who you are. Did you get replaced by an alien? Oh yeah, what's going on over here? Booba has won 5 from the jump. Oh, is there a catch game going on? I missed that. Went all in and... Oh, Ali! I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Every billionaire is a massive failure of the tax system. This is not really a defense of Bezos. But it was more that Bezos said something out of character that was actually good for a change. Have fun with you, Maniki. No problem, Manuel. Thank you for coming by. Have yourself a good lurk. Right, we're playing a video game, aren't we? We're not just looking up billionaires. That's right. Damn. Wait, Raz, are you in first now? That's a lot of muns. Are you in first on the rankings? I don't know. I can't find the quote. But then you also have like Elon Musk, who's like, man, I could solve world hunger with this much money, and then he spends way more than that to buy Twitter, and it's just like, you can solve world hunger with a fraction of the money you just spent on this purchase, and you can't even run this business you just bought. Really? That's how we're doing this, huh? Oh, you've been in first for a while. Oh, well, you're even more in first then, probably. You're glad you lost everything. That means all your trinkets are now functioning. Exactly. That's a very good point. I can't argue with that logic at all. If a non-functioning trinket is not functioning, then it's functioning properly for a non-functioning, not functioning object.
Ah, I'm a guy. Thank you,
Yeah, I mean,
forever.
it's still standing. It's not burned to the ground. People are jumping to that conclusion, and I understand there is evidence of that general direction. That being said, it is still functioning. We'll see where it is in the days to come, but I think people have been going a little too far into panic mode. Today is definitely like the worst headlines I've seen out of it, but it's like it takes time for these things to completely die down. Now, if it randomly went offline for a while, I could see something like that actually happening too, but I don't think everything would just cease to exist. No, I know, Raz. I'm saying that's what the headlines were today. That's literally the point I was just making, is that today was the best news that's come out of it, but it is still technically functioning at this point in time. It might not be for long, but yeah. No, I've been paying attention to things. I just saw everyone freaking out, and I'm like, okay, guys, one step at a time. Because people were talking like, oh, servers are going off in an hour, that's it. It's like, no, you don't need to completely lose your mind. Distributed networking must just cost an absolute assload. I don't know shit about this stuff at all. I am not a savvy person. Wait, why are you not a chasey? Why are you not chasing? Wait, what? Why are you not chasing me? Why are you not chasing me? Is it because I'm on a bike? What the hell? Why is she not trying to kill me? Why are you not trying to kill me? Is it because I'm on a bike? What? Usually they try to throw me in gay baby jail, but not this time for some reason. What's going on? Why will you not throw me in gay baby jail? Throw me in gay baby jail. Throw me in gay baby jail. Throw me in the gay baby jail. I know it's your favorite thing to do. Why won't you throw me in the gay baby jail? Come on. Where is gay baby jail even from? Someone brought it up on one of my first Yume streams ever, and it stuck with me, but I've heard it other places too, and I don't know where it originated from. Where did it originate from? Let's ask the internet. Gay baby jail. Gay baby jail is a humorous term to refer to soft locking in a video game where the player character is not able to move. The term originated from a simple flip stream where the streamer is soft locked in a Super Mario 64 ROM hack, and a viewer in his chat joked that he was in gay baby jail. I see. That makes sense. Not trying to kill me because secretly watching my stream? Ah. Well, welcome to my stream. Please hire everybody back and quit doing whatever the hell you're doing, because it's not helping anybody. It's helping nobody. But if you want to give me your money, I'll take it. I do not have that much pride that I won't accept your money. If you want to give me your money, I will sell out. If you want to just give me $1 billion right now, Yeah, I'll sell out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My standards aren't that high. DM me if you want to give me $1 billion. Just saying. Okay. Speaking of selling out, Alright, so I don't think I'm going to be able to hit any of the goals on it, like at all, because they force you to do it with mobile, which is dumb, because there's a PC version of the game, and the mobile version of the game and the PC version of the game are the same friggin' game, and you can have your same account on mobile and PC, and I don't know why they do it like that, because a lot of people don't have phones that can run it, but I like playing Genshin, and I play it off stream sometimes, and I've been holding off on ever playing it on stream, because I was like, why won't they sponsor me so I can do Genshin streams and be paid to play their game? And then I finally got the sponsorship deal, and it's not a very good sponsorship, I won't be real, but also I've been wanting to play Genshin on stream, so I might just do some sponsored Genshin streams, and I probably won't make any money off of it, but I think it'd be fun to just do it for the hell of it. So that's going to be something that's coming up soon. So, yeah. It's like, that's the thing. I've had a lot of things. If you are an affiliate, you tend to get a lot of people who are like, do the sponsorship streams for us, and I turn them all down because, like, I don't want to waste my time on your product and then probably not make any money off of it. And Genshin, it's like, I probably won't make any money off of this, but I've been wanting to stream your product anyway because I like playing it. So, I mean, there's no real loss in doing that. There was, like, one sponsorship I almost did in the past, but the timing was really bad because it was a few weeks back when I was just crazy swamped with work. It was like a coffee thing. I was like, I love coffee. I will do this. But it's like, no, I'm not doing your Star Trek mobile game. No, I'm not doing Raid Shadow Legends for the 800th time you've offered this to me. No, I'm not doing whatever the mobile Marvel game is that's kept coming after me. And then there's the ones where it's like, those food box, the food ones where you make the meals and stuff. You know, meal making people, whatever they're called. The problem with those ones, and the problem with a lot of these sponsorships in general, the ones that come through Stream Elements, and why I want to be so picky and just do the things that I would want to play anyway, and now you're just going to potentially give me money for it, is that, like, they offer them to tons of streamers and tons of VTubers, and they all have things like have 5 people do this, have 5 people do this, but they have to do it for the first time. But then all those VTubers have the same overlapped audiences, and then you just run out of people because everyone's already done those same sponsorships within your same group of people, and it's just like, all right, this is just free advertising for you guys because there just aren't enough people who haven't already done this. So yeah, that's why if you're going to do a sponsorship, just making sure it's something you'd actually want to stream anyway, because you can't guarantee you're going to get a payout unless it's a sponsorship where they contact you directly and they're like, we're going to pay you to do this. You just have to do this and you get the payment, then sure. But if it's like a Stream Element sponsorship and it's like, oh, well, if you get this many sales, we'll pay you. Don't do it unless it's something you're actively interested in the first place. Because you're probably not going to reach that goal. If the entire payment plan is based off of you winning people over with an idea that other people have already been trying to push. So yeah. I'm pro sponsorship. I think, like, yeah, make your money where you can, but, like, just be realistic about it and don't waste your time on something that you don't care about that's not going to pay you. Record a single VOD, make enough bots to make affiliate, make multiple accounts affiliate, accept all those sponsorship offers using a single VOD. Dun dun dun! The huge loophole of the century. What the fuck am I doing? This is such a distracted stream. That's fine. I'm gonna towel now. I'm gonna sneeze on you. You got a cold now. How do you feel about your new cold? Do you like it? Do you like it? Are you gonna start sneezing too if I sneeze on you enough? You should. I don't know. I feel like the fact that she's not trying to do anything, maybe there's something I can do to interact with her. You know what's always an option, though? Traffic light. I use the traffic lights on the other, Toranangan, which are the bird people, and it stops them from chasing me and throwing me in the gay baby jail. But since she's not actually chasing me and throwing me in the gay baby jail, there's not really much of a point to it. What else do we got? What else do we got? Cat. We got cat. Come over here. Do you like candles? Do you like candles? What if I put you in front of the candles and it turns out you're made out of wax and you melt because the candles that are hot and they cause the wax to melt, that is you. I don't think that's the case. Okay. Oh, hello, candle. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna stab you and move on with it. Move on with my day. Thank you. Thank you for playing. I did it, gamers. I did it. I completed the task. I have made it. I have made it to the end of the road. That's right, folks. I have done the unthinkable. I have achieved gay baby jail. That's how you spell baby. Leave me alone. I can't type. Okay. Thank you. I worked really hard for that one. Let me pinch myself awake. I am awake now. Good morning. Welcome to the Vera daytime stream, where it's daytime and we're awake. And I don't have a knife because the knife was never real. No, it was not. Time to go to school / work / go play with my friends. Just kidding. Outside is evil and will kill you. I'm gonna take a nap instead. Good morning. It is Dream. Welcome to Dream. Hello. Dream is my favorite dream. Hello, Dream. Bicycle. Bicycle cheat is my favorite cheat. Alright. Can't remember who pointed that one out, but it's very useful and I love it. Eyeball land. Hello. Hello. Oh, you know what? I never pulled up the schedule for what we're playing this week. I usually do that at the start of the stream, and I completely forgot to. I'm not gonna pull it up right now. I feel like I should play for more than 5 minutes before I get distracted. You're Raz out to rest your eyes a smidge? Alright, I'll see you in a week or two. Have a good Raz. I'm glad that became a slang term. It reminds me of, what it reminds me of is, there was like a show where they did something like that. What was that? Haha, silly. Hopefully later tonight. Yeah, no. Hopefully tonight, but if not, I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, get some good, get a good rest. Hello, leg. Goodbye, leg. Oh, I always think of, Community. There was, oh yeah, you give me kisses. I love kisses. Wait, do you want to kiss a frog? If you kiss me as a frog, will I turn into a prince? No. You're just kissing a frog. Who kisses frogs? Meat, probably. Ooh, I like... Yeah, you look just like this level, Westside. Perfect. Perfect impersonation. Alright, bicycle. What was I saying? You know, I'll just pull up the schedule real quick. 1 second. Hold on, let me get it. Because I'll forget to do it later. My Clip Studio. let the folder refresh because it takes a second because it's really huge. Then we go to schedules, and we open schedules, and then I put up the schedule on the screen, and you look at it. Welcome to the Vera channel, where I'm showing you my schedule right now. Here it is. That's my schedule. I'm Vera channel, and this is my schedule. Today on the Vera channel, we are playing Yume Nikki. Surprised? You shouldn't be. We've been going for 2 hours. Tomorrow, we're playing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Heritage for the Future at 8 p.m. PST. It is a fighting game for console and arcade, and it's delisted and you can't buy it anymore, but it's a good fighting game, and they really should re-release it, and that's what we're going to play tomorrow, because it's fun. And then Saturday at 5 p.m., we're playing Final Fantasy XIV, because I have a subscription, and I should probably be using it some. And then Sunday, we're going to try to finish Soma, but probably not, because that game is a lot longer than I thought it was, but we're going to do what we can, and that's the schedule. Thank you for coming to my stream. Alright, I'll see you over on the gameplay screen. Got that covered. Door. That's the door we came in, though. That's not a new door. Vera, Pure, Vera, Strong, come get come. Thank you, Whatside. Welcome. Welcome to my stream, which has just started because the schedule was on. That's how you know. That's how you know it's new and fresh. Oh my god, we have raiders. Alright, we'll go back to the office again. Bam. Pecan. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. If we could get a shout out for Pecan, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What were you playing today? You were playing, oh yeah, that's right, you were playing Spooky. That's right, I remember talking about that earlier. How far did you get? Did you beat the main game? Or come close at least? Yo, welcome in. To anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Vera Proxima. I was a robot, I guess, and I was also part like deer and cuttlefish and stuff. And then I turned into a cocoon, and I was tired of being a cocoon, so I electrocuted myself, and I died. So now I'm a backup file on a computer playing video games. My lore makes no sense, but I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, did you beat the game? I hope so. You were at 700 or so, you said, and there's like 1,000 floors. Right? Yeah, there's like 1,000 in the main game. You beat the main game and did the hospital. Yeah, hospital is pretty short. My favorite part of the hospital was the visual novel. Did you do the visual novel? It was like a handheld minigame thing. That was like the best part to me. Yeah, Dollhouse is bigger. Dollhouse is going to take longer than Hospital. That's like a good own stream game. It's a really good ending. The Hospital was like fun for what it was, but it was kind of just like, it felt like the filler, or like a proof of concept, and then like they go way harder with Dollhouse. So you're gonna have a good time with that. The one thing with, you just got turned around in the fucking basement for like 20 minutes. Yeah, I get that. The one thing in the main game that's always very strange to me is the cat. The Madoka cat. It's kind of like the, what is the cat alien thing in Madoka? The cat in Spooky reminds me of that character. But yeah, right? The comparisons are like right there, but it just never shows up again. It just shows up and you're like, oh, is this gonna be a QB. You're like, is this gonna be a recurring thing? And then it isn't. You're just like, oh, okay. It just shows up and it never shows up again. I was expecting it to pop up around like 900 or something, but no, it's there and then never again. It was such a weird one. Yeah, I still need to go back and play the endless mode for that at some point. That'd be a lot of fun, because I know there's actually a few differences for some enemies with endless mode from the main game. But yeah, hello raiders, welcome in. Also, hello Nobu No Bug. Welcome. We're just playing Yume Nikki over on the other screen. Yume Nikki. We're really close to the end. If anyone knows how to do things, we've been going for a couple hours, and I'm super on board for any advice, because we're getting close. Whatside, thank you for gifting us up to Pecan. Thank you. How goes the dream? It goes pretty well. We're very far along. Wait, I don't want to be in that window. I'm in the wrong window again. Let me show you. We're very close. If anyone, I don't know if anyone here has beaten the game, but it looks like we just have one thing. We might have two things. I think we only have one thing left to get, though. We just got to figure out how to get it. That's the thing. We have frog, which lets you turn into a frog. Hat and scarf, which lets you turn into you're wearing a hat and a scarf now. Kitchen knife, which allows you to murder. Fatten, which means you get to eat delicious cookies, and that's always a good thing. Neon turns everything into a rave, and we love those around here. Severed head. Severed head. Very self-explanatory. We fit right in. Wait, can we be friends? I'm like you now. We can be friends. Look. Wait a second. Wait a second. If only you could change perspective a little bit, you wouldn't be able to see me. It'd be the perfect disguise. I might have them all? Are you sure? Are there 32? If there's 32, then I don't. I have 23. I have 23 effects. I actually don't know what the whole total is. Maybe I'm further away if there's 32. Severed head. Cats. Cat's my favorite because you can just bring everyone to you if you mash it forever. And it's really loud and annoying, and chat loves it when you mash the cat button for 20 minutes straight. Bicycle, blonde hair, witch, like... I want to be able to fly over things with the broom since I'm floating, but that is yet to actually be a thing. Okay, no problem. Have we ever been able to fly over anything with this? Maybe that might be something. I might be overthinking it.
Barrel, barrel.
Maybe we can fly over a barrel. That's right. That's a good point. Yeah. So we're really close. This is actually where I left off last time. I've streamed this game a number of times, and I usually take like a month or two off in between, and I have no idea what the heck's going on. But also, even if I didn't take a break, I probably still would have no idea what's going on, because that's just the kind of game this is. Let's get back on the bike and find another door, though. But yeah, if anyone here is not following Pecan, you should go follow her. She's great. Yeah, I really liked Spooky, though. I had a lot of fun with that. Hello, Billy. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing the Humaniki. And getting really close. Probably, maybe. There was only one of you last time I checked. Are you cloning yourself? Okay. I love this face. I'm actually going to change my colors, too, while I'm at it. I'm kind of getting tired of this yellow. Let me just... not universal. Not universal. Wait, which one was it? I'm redoing my entire OBS layout right now, because I discovered nesting is 1,000,000 times better than using folders for everything, so I'm slowly turning everything into nests, and then I'm not knowing where anything is anymore. The ambiance of this game is awesome. It's the best part. Retro drink? Sure thing. Let me grab that for you. Retro. Where you at, Retro? Where you at, Retro? Where you at, Retro? Retro. Oh, you're the very first one. Got it. Okay. That's pretty good. I'll go with that. I like that. Thank you for that. Let's change the colors around. Hello, Pokey. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, we got avatars here. So you can just, like, blow each other up and stuff. Oh, no, don't beat me up. What the hell? I don't even know the commands. You're lucky. I can still just cheat, though. I have the window right here. You can't stop me. Wait, where'd the window go? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Terry? Get out of here, Terry. Come back here, Terry. I feel bad about that. New Vegas, Vera. Am I New Vegas, Vera? Is that what I am? Okay, I'll take it. I'm gonna be, this is where I started, was right here. I could always change these independently, but it's so much easier to not do that and do it like this instead. I like the pink. Kinda nice. Ring-a-ding-ding. The main command you need is mass bomb? I mean, I can just do that manually, though. But that's how you guys would do it. Can you guys do that in chat? Or is that just a me thing? Because I'd just do this. Click on it from the drop-down menu at the top and do that. Jingle, jangle, jangle. And something in the jungle, do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics at all. I need to play that again. I never actually finished New Vegas. I only played a very little of it, because I bought the computer version back when I was on a shitty laptop. And the game's old, But my laptop was very, very shitty at the time. I do own it though. Should just play it with like a bunch of pretty mods. Bombs cost 10, you only have 4. Wait, bombs cost... Oh. See, I have like unlimited streamer privileges, so I have no idea what the settings are. I can turn things to like unlimited or whatever and just make it stupid for you guys probably, right? Yes, give me a list of horrendous mods. That's the best way to... I love playing games with horrendous mods. As long as I don't brick it like I did with Skyrim, we're okay. I do need to... I probably just need to uninstall Skyrim, delete all my local mods, unsubscribe from everything, and try again. I just really wanted the flooded cities to work. And it did work. And I think that just the combination of flooding Whiterun and trying to bring Sonic the Hedgehog into a flooded Whiterun was just a little too much for the game to handle or something. The main problem is just that mods don't generally consider one another when they're made. Yeah. You gotta, like... That's why I'm always... That's why, like, before I did my Skyrim with a bunch of mods, I spent, like, 6 hours just mixing and matching and testing one by one different combinations to see what would function and what wouldn't. But the thing is, that's still not 100% repro. It's like, just because it worked one time doesn't mean it's going to work, 5 out of 5 times. Fallout on PC is fun with just the console. I believe it. Sonic can't swim, so it broke the game. There you go. That's it. That's what happened. It's still so weird to me that, like, Sonic went from can run around underwater and do jumps and stuff, but, like, he has to hold his breath and then he'll run out of oxygen quickly, to just, like, if he touches water, he fucking explodes. He doesn't actually explode. He should. I think that would be a good next step for them. Unironically, seriously, legitimately, you spend more time modding, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I haven't gone nearly as hard with Skyrim. With Skyrim, I just used the workshop stuff and was like doing the easy mode. But when I played Oblivion, I probably spent 300 or 400 hours just modding Oblivion. Because you get really engrossed in it, and you're like, oh, I want to see what combinations work, and then you just end up spending 3 times as much time figuring out what broke as picking out the things you want to use. Your Skyrim modding goes crazy? Perfect. Oh, I tried looking into that, the mod manager thing for Skyrim, but the one I downloaded seemed to be for the complete edition, or the anniversary edition, or whatever, and I just have vanilla without the DLC, so I'm not really sure. 2 words that will make everyone backstab: vanilla Skyrim. I mean, I had fun with vanilla Skyrim, but, like, I don't know, I'll play a game vanilla the first time I play it, but I really like to just make games weird when given the opportunity. Vortex is usually the catch-all? Is that the name of a managing mod manager thing? I don't think we're getting anywhere here either. You beat vanilla Skyrim? That's impressive to me, because my brain gets way too distracted and then I just don't ever finish anything ever. Okay, I'll look into Vortex. So let me write that down real quick. It's funny, because the page I'm writing it on wasn't scratch paper until it became scratch paper when I was modding Left 4 Dead to hell and back. Left 4 Dead is very generous with its modding, and incredibly flexible, and makes me happy, because I have an incredibly fucked up Left 4 Dead 2 right now, and it still works. Despite the fact that it's, like, not even remotely the same game now. Yeah, Valve understands what modders want, and I appreciate it. Now, if only they could make more games. You beat Vanilla Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I did beat Vanilla Fallout 3. I didn't finish Fallout 4, and I barely played New Vegas. I bought Fallout 4 on consoles, but I just kind of, yeah, I fell off of 4 midway through because it had its parts I liked, but it just felt like too much of a retread, and I kind of just lost interest after a while. It had some good companions, and I like, what was the city called? The big fancy city in that one? I like the city, and I like the companions. I liked, what was his name? Valentine? That guy was cool. Oh, Hancock. Hancock, too. Hancock and Valentine were awesome. Never ran mods on 3 because it was just too good with just console fuckery. Yeah, I played the PS3 version, and it was broken enough as is, but I had fun with it. Yeah, Nick Valentine. Him and Hancock were my favorites. Kate? Which one was Kate? I can't remember if I probably saw Kate. I just had like a weird monster bath. You know what? Don't worry about it. Ramlethal Companion went, ooh. Ooh. That sounds cool. Here you do. I need to look up all these companions. I can't remember half their names. I'll probably recognize at least some of them. I don't know if I'm going anywhere. I haven't seen a door in a while except for the eyeball door, but there's gonna be another one somewhere. I haven't gone right much. Maybe I should go right more. Here, there we go. There we go. What did I tell you? Too bad there was no Liberty Prime companion. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, that is the most annoying thing about 3, though, was the stupid way the ending went down, where you're like, oh no, there's like a nuclear reactor or whatever, and I gotta go inside. If only the super mutant who was standing 3 feet to the side of me could go in there and you know, do this and be completely unscathed. And then he's just like, nah, it's all you did. And he's just like, okay, that's great. Great. Thanks for that. That was such a weird oversight. I don't know if that was an oversight or they did that on purpose, but that was a weird thing. They fixed that in following versions? Oh, did they? Okay, cool, because when I just played the PS3 version, I was just like, why? Why did you not account for the super mutant party member? Come on. You just send the girl scribe in there to die every time? I don't remember. I was just running around with Faust at that point in time. Who might I add? Not only was I running around with him, but I remember leaving Little Lamplight, the town where like all the kids live, and then they kicked the kid out because he got too old. So they're like, "You're not welcome here, big person." And I was leaving with him, and then as soon as I left, Faust just killed him. I left Little Lamplight, and then Faust just blew him up. And I don't know why. And I was very confused by that. And I don't know if that was supposed to happen. And it seemed like the AI might have just gotten really confused. But it was like, okay, well, this quest line is kind of weird. The first time you tried to outplay the game with Radaways and Radpills you'd stockpiled from the entire game, that's fun. It's an extremely unforgiving world, like, I guess so. Just keep your friends close, and your friends who aren't those friends are enemies of those friends, so they'll probably just kill each other. That's how the saying goes, right? Characters can die for absolutely no reason in ways you know they aren't. Yeah, pretty much. Unless they're like a small kid, which he technically wasn't. He was no longer a kid anymore, so he was allowed to blow up. Wrong button. Hello. Wait, okay, the person, Zapranary, who was here earlier, saying there was like poo hair or something. These guys are toilets. If there's poo hair, I want my poo hair. Give me my poo hair. Can I have poo hair? Please, guys, I want some poo hair. Kill children is an absolutely essential, but that's the game mod. Did you guys hear about Lego Star Wars? Apparently, the new Lego Star Wars, you couldn't kill children, but you could still attack them and target them. And people were doing like air combos with the kids in Lego Star Wars to get over gaps and skip parts of the game. So they turned comboing small children into like speedrun strats, which is kind of amazing. It's one of my favorite things to happen last year in gaming. If only that's how death actually worked. Yeah, totally. Just a box get ticks once you're turned 18 and you can now die. Yep. That's how it works. If the universe was ran by oh wow, I'm spacing on his name all of a sudden. Like one of the Todd Howard. If the universe was run by Todd Howard, we'd have a lot of weird things like that, I'm sure. Prop surfing on children. Yeah, it's the best way to go. The Youngling speedrun, yeah. God Howard. Sorry, his name is God Howard, not Todd Howard, because he's the god of this world. That's why he has the checkboxes. Good work on those jump catches. Okay, I'm caught on this idea that we got poop hair, because I think we were told that there's poop hair, and so we're gonna get poop hair by making the toilet stop. And if the toilet stops, they gotta give me poop hair, right? Your favorite was watching people just come up with batshit combos to do. Yeah, I watched a couple of those vids. They were pretty funny. I'd try it, but I'm honestly not. The new Lego Star Wars did look pretty fun, but I feel like most of the Lego games are kind of like the same thing over and over again. I know they've diversified a little bit, but like, I played the first couple Lego Star Wars and I was kind of like just good at that point. But I'm sure the new ones are better. I think you could play as like a Twi'lek stripper in the last one, and that was pretty neat. I'd be a Twi'lek stripper in a Lego game, given the opportunity. There's that one old Lego game that tied movement speed directly to FPS. Oh no. Oh, no, what game was that? Because I played old Lego games. Maybe I played it. I played a lot of Lego Island 1. I didn't play Lego City. Oh, newer than Lego Island. Okay, Lego City was like last gen. Oh, came out for XP. Okay. Yeah, Lego Island was like 98 or something. Lego Island was pretty old. It could have been Lego Island 2, though. Lego Island... It was Lego Island 1? Okay, so I played Lego Island 1, but I was young and dumb and probably didn't know any better. I couldn't play Lego Island 2 because it wouldn't work on my computer. But I played a lot of Lego Island 1, and I just never caught on to that because my computer was junk anyway. I like that game a lot, though. I like the Brickster. You shouldn't give him a pizza or he'll break out of jail and cause havoc, and it had really good music. And the guy would be like, Hola, Aloha, Konnichiwa, and just say like 20 different languages, and in any language, welcome to Lego Island. And then there was Bill Ding, and you would build a jet ski with Bill Ding, and his name was Bill, and his last name was Ding, and you say it as one word, and it's building, because you're building Legos. And that was very clever and very smart. And as a small child, when you figure that out, you're like basically Einstein. Running it on modern hardware, running it at 4,000 plus FPS, we're having a rough time. Oh, I want to try that. That sounds amazing. You don't get it? It takes a while. There's some good essays on building and the naming convention. Probably some good video essays out there too. If you're willing to sit through like 4 to 5 hours of someone explaining the nuances of his name, you'll get there, I believe. I don't know what to do. No, I don't want to quit. I don't want to quit. Yeah, it's like Bill Engvall. Yeah, exactly. Yep, you nailed it. Same thing. Same exact thing. Okay. I don't think these toilets are going to give me anything. I could try to kill the toilets. When nothing else works, you just try to kill toilets. You can't stab them. They do bleed. I mean, this one in the front was already bleeding. You can't stab the one in the front, though. Let me kill the toilets. Let me kill the toilets. I want toilets dead. Toilets are so dead. I would not kill toilets. We need those. I don't need those. I'm Data. I have a recycling bin. Okay, these aren't going anywhere. Cats. I will train the cat to use the toilet. And then you will give me a wig? No, I don't think that does it either. Alright, I'm done with this area. We're moving on. We're moving on. So we're getting close. At some point, we should probably just check a guide, huh? And just check off what we've collected and what we haven't. And we can look at, like, Proto Onion Sans over here. Onion Sama, whatever that character's name is. The Undertale dude. I could do this all day. Spug. Yeah, that's his name, Spug. His name is Spug for sure. I remember when he talks to you in game and he's like, "I'm Spug. Hello, I'm Spug." That's exactly what he said. Just like that. That weird voice too. Okay. We'll go to hell. God, I love hell. Hell's really relaxing though. Hell's very relaxing. Got a nice hum. Nice ominous death hum. Wow, 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 wow. I need to turn my saturation up. Maybe turn it down a little bit. Make that match. That looks bad. Yeah, it all looks bad. That's fine. Let's just do this again. Oh, right. I want to be traffic light here to be safe, though. In case I run into a Torrent again, I can just change my light, and then they won't chase me. I can actually just change my light now, too. So if you're red, every enemy on the map, whether they're on screen or not, is frozen in time and can't move. Vending machine is friend. I would like to vending machine. Speaking of Undertale, does anybody know when the next Deltarune is supposed to come out? Is there a window for that, or is that just up in the air until they're further along with it? Because I know I took my sweet time playing Chapter 2. I think I played that like 2 years after it came out, so we're probably at least partway to Chapter 3 coming out, right? Or they were releasing a bunch of them at once for the next part, I think. Not just one chapter, but multiple, I think. Chapter 2 was a lot bigger, so it seems like it'd be a lot of content whenever it drops. You didn't announce anything yet? Gotcha. That's fair. I mean, that game, like, the scope of that game, I'm assuming the length of Chapter 2 is probably going to become... Because maybe I'm just remembering it wrong, but it did feel like Chapter 2 was substantially larger, and I could see the future chapters staying about the same size as Chapter 2. Probably after the next 4 Five Nights at Freddy's games. Probably. I don't know. Whoever the people are making Five Nights at Freddy's now, they seem to be making bigger games. Like, I know the old... I never really played those. I had a friend who was really into them. But I know, like, the first 4 or 5 Five Nights at Freddy's games all came out fairly quickly. But it's not the original guy who's making them anymore. It's some other team. And, like, obviously the, whatever... The last one was, like, a big game. Yeah, it's done by a team. Well, it's like a big game now. It's like an actual game instead of just, like, a... Instead of just a Night Trap clone, it's like a full thing. Steel Bull? Okay, yeah, I've never even heard of that studio. I always thought it was weird that that was just Night Trap, because it is. It's literally just Night Trap. But with Chuck E. Cheese Night Trap. They released a teaser. Oh. Is that any good? I don't know. I've never really cared. But I know it's popular, and my general belief is that things that are super popular have to be super popular for a reason. And there's probably something that's good. Or at least something that has mass appeal. You watch people speedrun it because it's really buggy? Nice! Well, I do like bugs. That's actually positive in my book. I just wanted to go to that vending machine, and I don't think I'm going to. That's fine. There's stairs here. I think the stairs are probably a better use of my time anyway. Let's go down the stairs. Come on, stairs. Let's go. Hell yeah, back to the dock. This is, where we got our cookie. No. Broom time. Broom time, good. I like broom time. Like Proto-Akko. I mean, you used to think she looked like Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service, but, like, she looks a lot like Akko. Just Akko's a lot newer. Thank you for the hydrate. I literally just did that, but I'll do it again. I don't really get the sexual appeal of Five Nights at Freddy's. Those characters are not attractive. They just look like funny machines. I don't get it. You're kind of cool looking. Can I cat you? I need to not mash buttons so much. Cat. I cannot cat you. I don't think there's any way I would possibly engage with this thing over here. Okay. The internet is a weird place, that's why. That's fair. That's fair game. You know, I can't judge. I really can't judge. It's not a judging thing, I just don't see it. You know, be attracted to whatever you want. I just don't understand the appeal. Because I don't think the character designs are particularly strong. I can understand being attracted to weird, decrepit murder machines. I can get that part, but I just don't think the designs are really all the way there, you know? There's better murder machines that, if someone was like, I am attracted to Terminator, but like, you know, all metally and not looking like a person, but just like all metally, I'm like, you know what? That's fair. I get it. But knock off Chuck E. Cheese machines. Don't do that. Again, I'm not judging. I just don't see it. No kink shame. No kink shame. Do you think the Security Breach designs did more for people? Security Breach, they did like more of a... I know at least the main Freddy had more of like a glam rock. But like that I get that they did more with the designs in the new one, but like that whole appeal thing was there prior to Security Breach 2. They did do, yeah, glam rock Freddy was a thing. I think this was Cookie Guy. No, that's the guy who just dumps me into the desert randomly. Shit. I didn't want to come back here. I didn't want to be in the desert again. Personalities go a long way. That's fair. The main guy, Freddy sounds like Optimus Prime. Oh, here's the town. This is the town. It was the chicken with the tank top, you think? I see. Okay. This is progress. At least some did. Okay. Now, did you get the personalities from the game, or did you get them from, like, extended lore and stuff? Because, like, there wasn't much to the actual game. But I know there was, like, a lot of lore. Otherwise, MatPat wouldn't have been able to do, like, 800 videos on the lore for those things. Hello. Howdy. How you doing? Sister location. Which one was that? Like the 4th or 5th one? The first. Okay, so the first 2 were normal, and then the 3rd one was the one where it was like about a baby or something, right? I think the 3rd one was about a baby. Maybe that was the 4th. I just remember there was one that felt like it was like weirdly out of place. It was like the same gameplay gimmicks, but like they just it wasn't for Zuzus anymore or whatever. 5th. Oh, okay. Further than I thought. Okay. I think people were extracting personalities from their different movement patterns. Okay. I mean, fandom can definitely create characters too, but it seems like the later game, whatever number sister location, added more. What do you do? You can definitely do something for me, right? Okay. Sister location is the one where you're a mechanic and interacting directly with Circus Baby. Oh, okay. Interesting. That sounds like a much more involved game. Kind of like Freddy in SB. I don't know which SB. Freddy in... See, I've been thinking about Homestar Runner a lot recently, so I'm reading that as Strong Bad. So that's not the one... That's probably not what you're... Super Barrio. Shredder Bacon. Security Breach. Oh, we're at the Five Nights at Freddy's game. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Probably where I should have gone first, huh? That's fine. I will light your way. Will you light mine? No? Okay. Moving on. Do you like my hair? I made it pretty for you. I will sit here until you compliment my hair. Smash Bros, that's right. Freddy got a lot of development in Super Smash Bros. Okay. I will sneeze on you. It's not doing it. Would you like to stand under my umbrella, Ella, A? You can't, you're too tall. I'm sorry. You're out of luck. Okay. Okay. I mean, I can always just murder. I can always just murder. Thank you for the cooler hydrate. Thank you. I need to buy more booze. I have the week off. This is the perfect time for me to buy more booze and just drunk stream. Oh, I'm stoked. That's gonna be great. Okay, Oni, I'm gonna electrocute you. Get thundered. Nope. Okay. What else we got? What else do we got? I'm just gonna kill you. I can just leave and come back if that's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I can't even kill you. Wait, I can. I was just pushing the wrong button. Can I kill you? Will you die? Will it die? Welcome to another episode of Will It Die? Show not allowed on YouTube, and somehow still allowed on Twitch. Don't tell Twitch. I don't think it will. Well, thank you for coming to this episode of Will It Die? They can't all be winners. Clip of Arrow walking slightly tilted by the beach with a bottle in it. Wait, there is a clip of that. That was a fun clip. That was a fun stream. We should do more walking tours of places soon. Maybe we'll do one next week. Where would you guys like to go? Let's go on a walking tour next week. We can make that happen. I mean, I'm going to be digital, but that's okay. It still works. YouTube is digital. I'm digital. We can make this happen. I have a 3D model, so I can do it. Whereas I couldn't while I was a cocoon. Garbage Crusher Land. Sounds great. Just watch a bunch of cars get squished into nothing. I feel like, okay, something has to do something. Something has to do something. Something has to do something. Congratulations, Boob. Okay. So our newest power-ups we got were, what, Severed Head and Towel. But I don't really... Severed Head seems like it's not going to have any sort of real benefit. And I think sneezing on people could potentially do something somewhere. More so than I think Severed Head can do. But also, I don't know if it will for sure. But at least it seems like it could interact with something else in the game. Spirit Headband just turned us invisible, right? Yeah. Maybe turning into a ghost will help us talk to other ghosts. And then they'll give us a power-up and be like, go, win the game. And then we'll win the game. Alright, I think we're done in here for now. We're at 2.5 hours. If you guys don't mind, maybe we could just push the break back until 3 hours. I really want to try to make some progress, which is very arbitrary, and I have no idea if I'm going to make some progress, but it's just a little bit more. Just a little more. Oh, by the way, since the Raiders came literally right after I showed my schedule, for anyone new to the channel, if you're interested in watching more streams, here's what's coming up the rest of the week. Tomorrow, tomorrow we're playing JoJo Heritage for the Future. It's the old Capcom JoJo fighting game. We're doing that tomorrow. You're new. You are. I've never seen you before, Boo Boo. Welcome. We're doing, the old Capcom JoJo game. It's really good. It's kind of like Darkstalkers. We're doing that one tomorrow at 8 p.m. PST. Saturday, we're doing Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn main questline stuff at 5 because I subscribe and I don't play the game enough. And then Sunday, we're going to try to finish Soma and probably not actually finish Soma because we're halfway through the game right now. And I'm very slow. And that's this week in streaming. All right. I lost the game. There it is. And you can follow me on Twitch as long as that exists. And you can follow me on Twitter as long as that exists, which is probably shorter than Twitch, but we'll see. What's the thing everyone keeps talking about, Mastodon? Is Mastodon like just like someone else made Twitter, but it's just a different company? Or is that like a different, because like, Tumblr is very different than Twitter. And like Reddit is very different than Twitter. And Facebook's very different than Twitter. Is Mastodon like a super different thing, or is that just knockoff Twitter? This is a dark room. Hello, house. Hello, house. I'm a ghost, so I can talk to you. No, that's not true. Twitter and Facebook going away wouldn't be all that bad of a thing. The respected billionaires go, yeah, well, here, I don't care about Twitter as a platform. I care about it because it's my only line of connection to a whole lot of people that I do care about. That's the thing. And I'm like, if Twitter disappears, I can move on to another platform, but it's also going to be very sad because there's just going to be a lot of people I'm going to lose touch with altogether. And to me, I like, even if it's someone I like never interact with, if it's like very rare interactions, I just like having that crowd of people. I'm a social person, and Twitter is like my makeshift social life for when I'm at home. Just start writing random people letters. Yeah, but that's weird though, because it's really direct, and that sort of direct interaction with strangers is concerning. Not just for the writer, but also just like, it's a lot of pressure. Whereas when it's a big public forum and everyone's in it, you don't have that pressure. But you can still meet a lot of interesting people that way, and then form a connection later. Ah, we're here. Okay. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. I did hear that Mastodon calls their tweets toots, though, and that was kind of upsetting. It's a little upsetting. Oh, I get it, because Mastodon's like an elephant. So okay, it's a little less upsetting when I think about the animal. Mastodon as a name, to me, sounds like it would be one of those, like, political social medias. You know, like how Trump made like I don't know if it was like a Twitter or Facebook, but he made like a politically driven social media. Mastodon, I think Mastodon kind of gives me that vibe because, like, at least in the US, elephant is like a political symbol, and Mastodon is like an elephant. So I guess that's probably why I'm getting that connection. But like, it doesn't sound like I don't want whatever platform I to be on to be a political one. I just want to have like a big, broad platform where I can curate stuff because like that's like Twitter, Reddit, a lot of things. I think Twitter and Reddit in particular are two good examples of things where it's like, if you look in the wrong places, there is a lot of toxic stuff, but also it's like, just learn to curate your stuff better. There's a lot of stuff you can just avoid and not look at and just keep out of your algorithm. And then there are completely reasonable places to exist. But if something sounds like it has some sort of like inherent thing, rather than just being a broad all purposes platform, you're going to start getting a lot of content bias. And I'd like to be able to determine my own bias independent of the platforms I'm using. They're both inherently biased though, just because of the nature of who runs them. Yeah, that's true, but also at the same time, at least as the algorithms are right now and the way they're structured, there are lots of ways to prevent yourself from looking at a lot of content you don't want to see. Like, my Twitter feed is just VTubers and video games. That's all it is. I don't interact with the rest of the stuff. Occasionally I'll look and see, like, what's in the trending section, and then I'll click away because I'm like, nope, don't want to touch that. And then, like, if there's something that's really dumb, you can always just mute terms. Block all the advertisers. Mute all of the things you don't want to hear in your feed. And just don't click on and give views to things you don't care about, because then you don't have to worry about it. Also, keep it on latest. I don't know why you would not use latest. Because then you're automatically letting an algorithm pick what you see, rather than just seeing everything people post as it drops, or the accounts you choose to personally follow. Yeah, well, I block promote. Anything promoted, I just ignore. Or block. I don't know. I'm very good at filtering out that sort of stuff. And most of the Twitter drama I have been able to just avoid and not think about until today, when literally half my feed was just like people posting things, and it's like, okay, fine, I'll look into it. What's going on this time? Sewer time. Yeah, Twitter, it's just kind of, I curate it to VTubers and gaming, and then Reddit, I pretty much just only use like one subreddit. The Two Best Friends Play subreddit, which is like the weirdest subreddit to have be the regular subreddit I use, because it's the subreddit belonging to a defunct YouTube group. I mean, all of those people still make content, but it's just it's like a really broad strokes community, and it like covers mostly gaming, but it does outside entertainment stuff, and it's like, I don't know, this is just a bunch of random people with similar tastes, and it kind of seems like a microsection of Reddit that I can jive with and just ignore the rest of it. Your views being an absolute clusterfuck, you naturally see the underlying biases because generally you disagree with at least half of what anyone says. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I tune things out very easily, and I know not everyone can tune things out. Stab. Oh, I'm sorry. We've been through this before. I remember this exact moment happening before, and I stabbed you, and I didn't realize you were alive, and then you made that face, and then I felt bad about it. Can I kill you? Will you die? No, I don't think you will. Okay, that's fair. Have a nice day, though. Love you. Get a bicycle. Bicycle. Let's roll. I like that they give you a bell. It makes the bike way better. So initially when I was in the desert, I was trying to go to that little town on the north side of town because I thought there was an exit that would take me to the park with the view overlooking the city. And there might have been, and we just took the wrong exit. But I'd still like to go to that place because it's cool looking if nothing else. There's that place, and then there's also like that rooftop of a skyscraper, which was very different and cool looking. And I don't think we actually did anything there either. It was small. There was a cat in the background, I remember. Maybe the cat was a secret. I don't know. Can I interact with that at all? No. E. Have you been highlighting an E every single stream? I feel like this has happened at least a few times before. Is this just a psychological experiment? Oh yeah, this room's... Oh wait, okay, no. We do actually have the ability to move in 3 dimensions. That's gonna be the art gallery, I'm pretty sure. Back there. I can't remember what this way is. Don't think this... Oh no, this is art gallery stuff too. We talked to that ghost and got like a power-up from that ghost, maybe. Maybe. Hey you. Hey you. I'm like you. Be my friend. Oh, or don't. Okay. We also have faceless ghosts. I think we got one of those 2 power-ups here. Alright. So what I'm thinking, we'll give this 10 more minutes, and then we'll go on break. And I think at that point, maybe we'll check a guide to see just a little hint in the right direction. Since we're so close, but like there's so many places we can go. And if there's only like 1 power-up, maybe just a hint in the right direction for the last power-up will help us get through to the end of this thing. Because I want to actually beat this. Of the games I've played on the channel, I think this is the 3rd game I started on the channel. And when I say the 3rd game I started on the channel, that means I was playing this summer of last year. I put it on hold a few times, but like it's been going a while. Let me actually check the YouTube. What's my first stream upload for this? Your channel. Oh, I have a YouTube. It's linked down below. If you ever want to watch VODs that I upload in bulk at weird intervals that don't make any sense, just watch the Twitch highlights because that's what I do now. But for the older stuff, it's over on YouTube. Videos. Playlists. Back when I actually bothered with YouTube, I had playlists. Oh, Siberia. I need to play Siberia 2 still. We started that. Siberia actually did as a Let's Play series because there was like a month where I had no internet. And so I did Let's Plays instead. Because I had ways of doing Let's Plays. I mean, you record them offline, put them on a laptop, go somewhere with Wi-Fi, and suffer as they take way too many hours to upload. But Yume Nikki started... Oh, the upload is from December of last year. So maybe we didn't actually start it till December. Maybe it was a little later. It was still last year, though. It's a long time ago. Why is Twitch telling me about Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne is up next on the Amazon Music live stage with host 2 Chainz. Tune in after the game at 9 p.m. PST. Well, if you want to watch that, it's been going on for 50 minutes. So, you know. I'm not going to force you to stay here if you really want to go see Lil Wayne instead. I understand. I get it. Wait, Were you there this whole time? Probably, and I just didn't notice, right? I think so. Will you come to me? You need to have a way to get across. Is there even a bridge in here? There might not be. Don't know if there's a bridge. And that was an exit, I think. Semicolon. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for the semicolon. Very helpful. Very, very nice semicolon. Alright, well, I'm gonna be food now. Goodbye. That was just like, oh my god, I walked into the demon's mouth and I got eaten, and it's just like I was watching Chainsaw Man, and that happened in Chainsaw Man. I'm living Chainsaw Man right now. It's crazy. That show's a lot different than I thought it would be. I thought the Chainsaw Man was gonna be like this, like, silent, mysterious entity, and then everyone else was like, we don't know who the Chainsaw Man is, but he's running around chainsawing people because he's a Chainsaw Man. And if it wasn't that, I thought he was going to be like a hard-boiled, gritty detective Chainsaw Man. And then it turns out it's a teenager transforming who really likes boobs. And that was not what I thought, and that's also not what I thought as my backup thought either. Just a teenager who likes boobs and chainsawing things, which is interesting. Not enough brush clearing in a show deliberately called... Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. There should be more brush clearing. It's an exceptionally unique series. It's not quite that simple, though. No, I know. I'm 3 episodes in. I watched the first 3 episodes last night. I know people really like it, and I'm sure it's going to go a lot further with the character. But I had 2 initial ideas of what I thought. I thought the blonde guy was a different character. I didn't realize that blonde guy and the Chainsaw Man... yeah, I'm good at avoiding spoilers. No worries there. I thought the blonde guy and the chainsaw guy were 2 completely different people. That's, like, how little I had paid attention. I didn't realize it's like, oh, no, that's the same person. Okay, got it. So I know nothing going in, but my assumptions were super wrong, too. You're going to take me to the docks as soon as I talk to you. Technically, there. Yeah, no, technically they are 2 different people. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. You expect some hard-hitting diatribe on the different aspects of various chainsaws. That's true. Chainsaws are scary. Those are one of those things that really scare me. Power equipment's scary in general. I'm terrified of power equipment. I was in a workshop looking at power equipment recently, and surprisingly, the blades were not the scariest thing to me, actually. I thought the blades were going to be the scariest thing. I was scared of the blades. I was absolutely scared of the blades. I am a baby. But the thing that scared me the most was the big industrial sander, because it's like the blades had coverage, and it's like you have to be very stupid or fall over and be very stupid to cut yourself on those things. And then the sander things were just like, here is like a 2-foot wide area where if you brush up against this, your skin is going with it. And it's just like, oh. Okay. You expected more darker than black, but got more of... Dora... I don't even know how to pronounce that. That's one that's been on my list, too. I haven't watched that one yet, but I've heard very good things about Dorohedoro. The characters look cool. I know that much. After the first time you almost kill yourself with a man left, you outgrow all your fears of industrial machinery. That sounds terrifying. I don't know if that would have the same effect on me. I think I would just keep being terrified. It's like how a semi-truck ran me off of a busy highway one time. And I'm still terrified of semi-trucks because I almost died. Because that was scary. I think those things can go 2 ways. I don't think you'll ever be neutral after those. You'll either be like, okay, I'm fine, or you're just going to be terrified forever. That's not my only near-death experience, but that was like the worst one. I'm just grateful that highway had like a middle divider that was like a lane wide, because I could like kind of swerve around in the middle and not go into the oncoming traffic. Okay. What am I doing here? You gave me a power-up already. Can't remember which one, but I know you gave me a power-up, so I don't think I need to interact with you. Okay. Oh yeah, the other near-death experience is where I was a cocoon and I electrocuted myself with a bunch of motors I strapped together, and I thought it would help me evolve quicker, and then I died, so now I'm backed up on a computer. That was pretty near death too, considering I don't have a functional body anymore. You learn to treat industrial machinery with a healthy dose of respect after you almost squish yourself. My respect can be given from 100 yards away. See, look! That's him. That's the guy. That's the lad. That's him, her, they, them. I don't know. Whatever the onion thing. The onion thing from Undertale. You know. Undertale. I mean, obviously this came first. This is the inspiration, clearly. But, like, that's just... That's the same character. Alright, I dragged something and it did not work, so let me just delete that. Boop. Okay. Images. Open image in new tab. Go. That. Still didn't work. Is that a WebP? No, it just isn't loading for some reason. Why are you not loading? Okay, well, it's not loading. This used to work, where I could just drag an image and it would just throw the window up. It might depend on the website. Boom. Yeah, that thing right there. John Onion thing, that's right. John Onion thing from the Onion Tale May Onion series. Originated as a background character in Yume Onion. Separated at birth or the same entity? You decide. I like to believe the same entity from different timelines. I think that's pretty convincing. Okay. This is just the darker timeline. Or the rave timeline, because you have, like, crazy rave colors going on. Hey, get over here. Get over here. You're gonna come with me. Get in. We're going meowing. Keep coming. Keep coming. Come on. This is the part of the stream where everyone leaves because I make it meow 800 times in a row. But if you're gonna leave, who is it who's playing on Twitch right now? I don't know, someone. That's what they told me. Why is Twitch promoting musicians on the front page to me in my notifications while I'm streaming? Like, that seems kind of rude. It's like, you don't want me streaming on your platform? Is that what you're telling me? How dare you? Shout out to someone. Yeah, oh, they played No Game. Perfect. Love that one. Wow. There's no goal to be accomplished here. I just like dragging characters with me. Wow, wow. And look, I'm getting more friends. More friends. Hello, little wormy. John, Twitch streamer. Okay, so someone actually played No Game. John, Twitch streamer. That means there is a someone out there, which is good, because that's a good screen name. I think that means there's... Because if they say nothing, that means there's nobody. I don't think No Game is a category. Is it? It must be, though. I don't know. Okay, I'm done doing this. I brought them to the corner. I don't think that's going to help anybody with anything. I want your stairs. Are those hell stairs? Those are hell stairs. Pretty sure those are hell stairs. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. We're at 3 hours. We should probably be taking our break now. I have 23 hit points. I just got 2 hit points because of a delicious drink. Wait, is this where we came in from? We came in from here, huh? We must have, because this looks like the same sewer with the art. So yeah. Okay. I think if that's the case, we'll probably just go on break now. And then maybe we'll try like 5 or 10 more minutes, figure out what we're doing, and then maybe we'll consult a guide after the break. I don't know. If you guys want to look at a guide, we can do that. If you guys want to just keep exploring and see what happens, we can do that too. But we should take a break. You guys have been sitting and watching the screen for far too long, and you should go rest your not legs. You should use your legs. And drink a thing. Go drink a thing. I'll be here when you get back. Okay. I'll see you in 10. Goodbye. Rest your drink, please. Apparently we're using this loading today. That's fine. No, it's not. You can't really read chat here. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. You guys can listen to shitty Helena. Sounds good. Can I mute the game? No. Not really. I can mute it for you guys, though. There you go. Enjoy your music. Have a good break. Okay, bye. And we're back. Hello, welcome back to their channel. That was probably 10 minutes, but if it wasn't, I'm not a time. I'm not a clock, okay? I'd do my best. Okay, I looked up the guide. I looked up the guide while we were on break. I hope you got some water. I forgot to drink anything. Shit, hold on. Welcome back to YouTube. Oh, we have an ad game. Let me get the ad game. Hold on. Free ad space. Free ad space. Free ad space. Where is the ad? Where'd the ad go? There it is. Bam. Bam. Ad. Got it. Okay, so I looked it up on the break, and we know exactly what we were doing this whole time. I just forgot the bed part, because Soprano mentioned the poop hair. And the poop hair is the one thing we need to get. We don't have the poop hair. The poop hair, we gotta go sleep in a bed to get to the place where we get the poop hair. So we're just doing RNG right now. We're just running around finding beds and playing bed roulette and hoping we get the right bed, because if we get the right bed, which does shuffle, I think it shuffles every time you go to sleep, is how that works. We will go to the right place and we'll get it, and that's the last thing we need to get. So we're close. We're very close to actually finishing this game. Let's get into it. I'm changing my colors again, though. You can't stop me. I don't know. I kind of.
It's time to stop.
No, you're not stopping me.
No
Okay.
more.
I said one thing. Okay. What? You want to just? I can just stare at you guys for an hour. Does that work instead? We can do that too. Okay. Staring contest. First one to blink loses. Let me know when you blink. Can you let me know when you blink? Can you let me know when you blink? Okay, no. Whatever. I already lost. It's fine. Moving on. Back to the game. Back to the game. We're good. I'm really bad at not blinking, by the way. You could probably figure that out for watching me for like 5 seconds. But I'm really bad at not blinking. Gotta find a bed. I don't think there's beds here. There aren't beds here. There is a worm, though. Would you still watch me if I was a worm, chat? Please say yes. Jump scare blinks. Okay, remove this hand so I don't accidentally go back here. And we'll go back to bike, because bike is quick mode. Bike is quick mode. Bike is the most useful thing in the world. Fuck you, Professor Oak. I'll ride this bike wherever I damn well please, and you can't stop me. You have no authority in this world. You do not belong in this world, monster. It's like, get a Professor Oak, because Pokemon just came out today. Is anyone here playing the new Pokemon? Which Pokemon did you get, if you're playing the new Pokemon? Which one are you gonna get? I'm not gonna buy it for a while, because games are expensive, and I don't want to drop $60 on Pokemon. I'll wait. I don't know how long I'll wait, because Pokemon games don't go on sale, like, ever. But I'll probably play it eventually. Here's pretty bad. I don't know, I haven't actually seen any of the reviews so far. I'm gonna be real, though. I liked Sword and Shield. I think Sun and Moon were better than Sword and Shield, but I still enjoyed Sword and Shield. Switch games as a whole have issues. I mean, I've expressed how much I wish Nintendo would just make better hardware, because they're capable, they've proved themselves capable of making great games. Most of their games are great games, but their hardware holds everything they make back a lot. Game Freak, I'm not including Game Freak, because that is a different studio. I'm saying first party Nintendo, in particular. I feel like first party Nintendo has a very big discrepancy between the quality of their games and the hardware, which holds back games that I think could honestly look 10 times better if they just made a stronger version of their console, which is like, it's fine if you like your Switch and everything. I get it's convenient and stuff, but like, I just want to be able to play Mario and at 60 FPS, 1080p all the time, and just have it look its best. That's all. Like, I love the first Hyrule Warriors, and I heard the second one was pretty cool, but the frame rate was bad, and I'm like, I'm immediately checked out. There's no beds here. There are beds in at least one of these starting places. The big gray blocky place has a bed in it, you know. So that'll be our starting point. I forgot there was a snow starting door. What? How did I forget there was a snow starting door? I don't remember this at all. What? I guess I just never used this door. I remember this area very well. I know this area, I just don't remember it being off of the main hallway like that. Yeah, that's where we got our Ice Ghost powers. But yeah, I do think that Sword and Shield, like, I have a lot of gripes with Pokemon. Honestly, I think they should improve the combat. I think they need to do more with the combat. I'm personally of the school of thought we should keep all of the new abilities and just make it a broken mess. I don't care. If people want to be, like, competitive, just ban things from competition. But, like, keep your Megas, keep your Z moves, keep your ZeniMax, HD, Rumble, whatever. Keep all of the extra stuff and have your 3v3 battles and whatever the hell else. Just keep everything and just keep adding to it because the basic combat's not that complicated. So the fact that the secondary mechanic always has to be replaced rather than additive is kind of a thing. But I do think that Sword and Shield really should have had more new Pokemon since so many of the animations seem to have just been old animations. I honestly liked the art direction though. Like, I thought it was just a cute art direction. I think instead of adding more Pokemon, they should flesh out and balance the ones they have. First, absolutely. They have like 1,000 Pokemon at this point. Like, we don't really need to add to the pool. Like, that is a huge pool. There is something for everyone in a pool of 1,000 Pokemon. Expanding on what's already there is a great idea. And I think the biggest hurdle for them as a company is their idea of like, oh, everything has to carry over from one game to the next. Everything has to be able to carry over from every game to every other game in the series. And it's like, just scrap that. Just scrap that or like minimize it because like you're holding yourselves back by not allowing yourselves to do more interesting things with those Pokemon because I don't know if that's the actual reasoning, but it kind of seems like the Pokemon Bank or whatever it's currently called probably factors into their ability. They're not wanting to expand upon what they already have and just continually adding more stuff that's similar to what's already there. Because they don't have to change their mechanics or any fundamental things about what's already been constructed if they just add like another 50 or 80 or 100 Pokemon to the mix. But I agree that it'd be way more fun to just diversify, add new stuff to what's established, because it's a very simple RPG formula. You can expand on it, and you're not going to like confuse a bunch of people with it. Pokemon Conquest is the most interesting thing they've done in years. I never played Conquest, and I am curious to play Arceus and try it. I'm not $60 curious. My biggest reason I don't play many Nintendo games is because I do like a lot of their stuff, but don't tend to buy games full price. I tend to buy them later when they're discounted, which Nintendo games don't do, because there's always so many games I want to play. I'm going to prioritize games I can play for cheaper, because there's games I can buy for cheaper that I'm also interested in playing. So Nintendo games just have a tendency to slip to the background for me a lot of the time, even though I enjoy them. Yeah, it was like a strategy thing. Yeah, if it's DS, you could absolutely emulate it. They don't experiment more than they absolutely must. It's true. I do like that they brought Pokemon Snap back. That's one I'd probably pick up at some point, because I really liked Pokemon Snap. Again, not something I'd buy at full price, because the first Pokemon Snap was like a 90-minute game. So even if the new one's bigger, I'd be very paranoid to drop a bunch of money on something that short. Because a game can be short and still be good, but I don't have the funds to just buy a bunch of expensive things. Which one, Conquest or Snap? Because yeah, no, I just emulate Conquest. Honestly, that seems like a better idea. Especially because I mostly just play games to stream them now. Oh, Arceus. Oh, Arceus. That's actually... I'm surprised Arceus... I'm surprised you can get Arceus for cheaper. That's really weird to me. Is it just because it's not a mainline game? I thought it was close enough to mainline that it would, like, be stuck in that, like, never reduced price category. Huh. Well, I'm wrong on that one. Used on eBay. Makes sense. I haven't really even thought about eBay in like a decade, to be completely honest. That's where I used to get all my anime, though. All my great pirated DVD box sets, and my personal favorite, the Final Fantasy X movie. Best purchase I ever made on eBay. Conquest was like Pokemon plus Fire Emblem plus Civilization. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it was like kind of a strategy thing. Wasn't sure if it was closer to like Tactics or Fire Emblem. The Civilization part I wasn't expecting. I think... Okay, no, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying, though. I understand, yeah, no, I understand what Nobunaga's ambition is. Civilization's close enough. It's a cartridge, so there's nothing that can physically degrade on it. I think the only major issue with old cartridge-based games is batteries. But those can be replaced, typically. I don't know if it's how hard it is to replace batteries on some consoles as opposed to others. There are a lot of these. What the heck? Why are there so many of these? What? I'm sure I've been here, but it was probably like 50 hours ago. I don't know what my playtime on this game actually is. It feels like I've played this for more than 50 hours. It's probably just because I've taken so many breaks. Hello? Hello? I found a person. The older ones, at least, the battery's tied to the saves, too. Yeah, because I know, some of the original Game Boy games, that's become a problem. Wasn't expecting to find an actual human here. Yeah, no, I believe that, too. I wish you'd wake up. I want to talk to you. I want you to be my friend. I will not stab you. I will not stab. I'm not stabbing human. My human hating phase is currently on hiatus because right now I'm in a human appreciation phase. We'll get back to that at some point in the future. Like, I do think Robot Apocalypse is a pretty fun idea, but I like people. Like, there are some pretty cool people out there, so I'm gonna hold off on the Robot Apocalypse until the bad day and not be killing humans. So instead I'm gonna turn into a cat and try to entertain you. She didn't wake up. She does react. Or he or she does. When you can get a cartridge that accepts a micro SD card that contains every Game Boy game ever made. Yeah, that's, what's the name of that called? There's like a brand that's really popular, right? I don't know how to be your friend. Stop sleeping. You're not even affected by that, okay. I want to be your friend. I want to be your little friend. I want to be your little friend. Little friends, plural. There's more of us. Would you like to play Pikmin with me? I will be the Pikmin and you can be Olimar. Wake up. You gotta wake up, though. You gotta wake up so we can do this. Please. Please do it for me. Yeah, the only old games I'd actually buy are ones that I'm like a big fan of the series. Otherwise, I'd probably just find a ROM. I do want to buy a bunch of Dreamcast games. Because I have my Dreamcast here, and I haven't used it in a while, but I'd like to just... Collecting a bunch of Dreamcast games, or even a full discography for Dreamcast, probably isn't very expensive. I mean, some games would be, and those are the ones you just pirate, because I'm not paying a bunch of money for an old game I'm probably not even gonna like very much. But, I wish this person would wake up. Do you like Frog? Old hardware hacking is a whole thing. Getting to run every video game ever on a 40. Oh, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. I remember when I just that period of time where the NES Classic came out, and I was very excited. It's like, I want an NES Classic. That's awesome. And then everyone's like, the Raspberry Pi, though. And it's like, I don't care, though. This looks like an NES, and I think it's cute. Yeah, I had a friend with a Raspberry Pi, and you absolutely can shove a ton of crap on there. No shade on the Raspberry Pi. That's just my experience with people being like, oh, but you got to do it this way. And it's like, I don't care, though. I just want to get the cute item because I think it's cute. Yeah, they did that, too. They did that, too. That came out later as, like, people started doing that because that was such a big thing. Meanwhile, I still fill my NES. I have an NES Classic, and I just fill it up with ROMs anyway. Like, it doesn't have a bunch of memory, but it's like, how many games am I going to play at any given time? I just shuffle out the games that are on there. I usually fill it with all of my randomizers. That's where I was playing Earthbound, and I had a bunch of other randomizers on there. Tried playing some N64 games on there. They run a little slow on the NES Classic, but you can actually run N64 games on there. But that's you're kind of peeking out what the hardware is capable of. Getting the SNES Classic though, you know, if you like Super Nintendo, I guess that's why you buy it. But like hardware wise, there wasn't really much of a like anything you could play on the Super Nintendo Classic, you could play on the NES Classic because it was like the same hardware inside. First gen Wii is still the best emulation device ever. Is it really? That's funny. Is there? I don't know if there's any way to interact with this. Here, I'm gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Can I interact with sleeping person in Igloo? Question mark. How to stay in an igloo and live to tell about it. LonelyPlanet.com. All right, let's add Yume Nikki to that search. Kamakarako. Kamakarako is a fan name, I believe. Igloo Child. NPC that can be found in one of the igloos in Snow World. Kamakaraku appears to be a small child with brown hair, a gray shirt, black bottoms, and blue shoes. She is found sitting on the ground in a fetal position. Black letter Z appears from... Okay, can we do anything, though? She does not do much other than sit in the igloo, though she will react to the knife and cat. Okay. So the cat, she did react. She just kind of, like, half woke up. And the only other thing is the knife, but I don't want to stab the child. Her reaction to the knife is the same as most other NPCs. She will scream and slowly disappear. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to stab her. I don't need to do that. Okay. Alright, well, Kamaraku, whatever your igloo girl. Oh, no, I don't want this head. I don't want this head. It's a bad head to have on. I don't want to be forced back home. I don't know if there are any beds here or not. We're still on a quest for beds. I forgot about that. Mystic Vial? Sure thing. Do you want new Mystic Vial or old Mystic Vial? You have Raz turned, dun dun dun. Welcome back, Raz. That was a short Raz. Welcome back to the world of the Raz from your Raz you just had. The one with the Pikami ears hair. They both have that. They both have that. There was a new one I made here. That is like Pikami ears, isn't it? That's actually not where I got that ear look from. I got it from an old visual novel game that was probably a porn that I never actually played, but they put the characters from it in a fighting game I played, and I thought the ears were cute. Utawaramano, I think it was called. Utawaramanu? It's like a tactics. I think the main game is like visual novel tactics. Yeah, but they have ears like that. I think those are cute ears, and I feel like that's probably the inspiration for Pikachu's ears when they did that too, because that's a fantasy design. That's her isekai monster version. That was a whole thing in like 2008. I think the game's older than that, but they brought it back. That's probably when it had its big resurgence. Oh yeah, so I was gonna change my avatar. That's right. So, the new one was the one that had, like, the braids in the front. I guess the ears are a little different in this one. They kind of go forward on this one. And then, yeah. The classic one is the cat-ish. No. Oh, okay, no, you did mean the new one. Because the other one that had the ears down was not the fantasy one, it was the casual one. So you meant this one, right? This one here? Those are the blue sub no 6 ears. Blue sub number 6 ears. I never watched that. I've seen clips from it, but I've still never actually watched it. I did see clips of a fish person though. Did she have ears like that? I can't remember. Probably. It's 4 episodes? Oh, damn. Okay, then I will. Yeah, if it's 4 episodes, I'll give anything 4 episodes. If an entire show is that short, I'll just watch it. If it gets longer, that's when I'm like, Usually 3 episodes is like I used to give things 1 episode. Now I try to give them like 2 or 3 episodes. The reason I give things 2 or 3 episodes instead of 1 is because I watched Madoka and I thought it was okay. And then I came back a year later and I watched 2 episodes of Madoka and I thought it was okay, but then I never got around to finishing it. And then a year later I watched the 3rd episode and I was like, oh, okay. That's what the show is. And then I watched the whole thing. Is that the character? Okay. Yeah, they're kind of like that kind of ear. Yeah, you're right. I can see that. Yeah, that I saw clips of her in particular. That's right. There was like a montage of her. It does. It's got that. I like it. I have a lot of appreciation for it. I like magical girl shows that do weird things with the genre. That's why I like Madoka, and that's why I love Princess Tutu. We still got to finish watching Princess Tutu. Anime nights. For anyone who isn't in the Discord, we have a Discord, and I normally do anime nights on Tuesday nights. I haven't the last couple weeks because I've been very, very busy, but we'll be back to that soon. And we have a few things lined up we need to watch. Princess Tutu we gotta finish. High Score Girl we gotta finish. There's a Halloween, I think it was an Adult Swim thing that we need to watch. No, we're gonna watch that. That's the first thing we're gonna watch. I want to watch that before we even finish Princess Tutu. We'll probably do those the same day, but I want to watch the Halloween thing probably this next week if possible, and then we'll finish Tutu after it because I want the Halloween thing to at least be remotely close to Halloween, and we're kind of getting further away now, but I got busy, so it was kind of hard to fit it in there at the end. There was that one time we watched stuff, but it's because I was working and I couldn't actually, yeah. The anime watching setup is a little more complicated for the Discord stream because it requires me to have both monitors dedicated to it, which sounds stupid, and it is, but that's how ghetto my setup is. There's probably a better way to do it. It's not because of my hardware, it's just because of a weird restrictions with the way I can stream on OBS, because I have to stream things in strange ways to get around things not working properly. There's certain things that you're not allowed to stream to OBS with. But you can stream everything through... Sorry, there's certain things you're not allowed to stream to Discord with. just blocks them. But you can stream Discord. So you can stream OBS to Discord. So if you run things that are blocked for streaming through OBS, you can get them to stream to Discord even when Discord normally would not allow you to stream them to it. But also, if that window isn't full screen and open on your screen and like in the front, for some reason, it just makes the stream disappear for everybody. And so that's why some things are a little harder to actually broadcast unless I can actually dedicate my entire rig to just that. So on nights when I have a lot of homework, it's complicated. You have 198 megabyte higher quality than YouTube sub version of it. If I started uploading now, it might be done by Tuesday if you want it. Sure. Go for it. Yeah, that sounds good. I'd be down. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. And then we wouldn't have to, like, worry about buffering or anything, too, so it'll be even better quality as a result. All right, back to the thing. Thank you for Redeem. Am I all caught up on Redeem? If I missed any redeems at any point, just let me know. I think we're good, though. Your wonderful 1 megabyte per second upload. I feel ya. I'm fortunate enough to have 25 right now, which honestly 25 is not great, but it's the best Comcast even does anywhere. And that's the only provider even available where I live because yay, monopolies. But there are a lot of places with like stupid limits like that, and I've lived in some places like that, and it sucks. It's also, I mean, I had to stop streaming for a couple months because one of my places was like that. It was awful. Also, I didn't just have to quit streaming because my internet was like that. It was work from home times because of COVID, and I had to leave my job because Comcast screwed me out of my job. So that was kind of fun. If I had better internet, you could stream stuff 24/7. You have computer hardware to spare to do it. Yeah, totally. This internet is such a drag. Because, like, it's such a necessity these days. So many people structure so much of the world around it. And, like, you know, I mean, we use it for fun, too. A lot of the things we use it for are frivolous and just fun. But also, if people are going to require it for, like, jobs, if people are going to require it for any number of, like, important things, you need to make it available to people and not just a for-profit business with no options out there. It sucks. It sucks. I'm very, very fortunate to be... Okay, is this it? Is this it? I'm very fortunate to now have a long-term residence I live in that has good internet, because that has not been the case. Live in a residential live in a business district. That is the best way. Live in a business district of a large city, and that's like the only way I've ever found to actually get good internet access, because they care more, because it's business internet. Wrong button. I mean, it's not business internet, but the internet connections are also used for businesses, and so they actually maintain them and provide more options, because some of the businesses don't use business internet, they use regular internet connections for their businesses. But it's only good downtown and nowhere else in the surrounding area, so I think it definitely factors into how Comcast manages their stuff quite a bit. Can't speak for other providers, but I assume most of them are probably pretty similar in a lot of those regards. So we get off the bike, and we sleep. And nothing happens. Thanks, RNG. Moving on to the next bed. Let's go. Or we just wake up. And we go back to bed. We're very close to beating this. We just have to sleep in beds a bunch of time until something happens. It's good. We got it. We got this. Come on, chair. I can use this tech for a while because I don't need to interact with anything. You? Are you the one I want? Are you the one that I want? Yeah, you are. I think this is the easiest and quickest bed for us to get to. I just have to remember where it is. So maybe it's not actually the easiest and quickest bed to get to. There it is. Okay. This is how we're going to win the game. I can't get in the bed because I'm hacked right now. That's fine. Now I'm a cat. I'm taking a cat nap. Yeah. That's fine. Maybe I'll just wake up then. Itch. Oh, okay, we gotta go back to sleep. We're awake. Going to sleep, going to sleep, going to sleep now. Going to sleep, going to sleep, going to sleep now. Going to bike, going to bike, going to bike now. Facts. Bicycle. Get out chair. Go through door. Go through door. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh man, this is such a good... We're gonna get this in no time. This is easy. Okay. Sleep with a knife. No? Alright, that's fine. We wake up again. Good morning, sunshine. The sky says hello, or whatever. The Willy Wonka quote from the Johnny Depp one. You know what I'm talking about. Going back to sleep. Good night, everyone. Have sleep. The night is young. Okay, let's go. We go, we go, we go. I'm not gonna glitch. I'm just gonna do it normally. It's fine. It's slightly slower, but we got this. We got it. We got it. Okay. I can feel it. I can feel it. This is not gonna be the one. I can feel it in my bones. This is not gonna be the one. But that's okay, because we gotta have a bunch of not ones before we get ones. And 1-1 does make a right, and we're gonna get that right, because we have the right to party, and we're gonna party all night long with our newfound poo hair once we acquire it. Because everybody loves a poo hair party, because the poo hair party gets you kicked out of the party because you're disgusting and you need to bathe. Let's wake up. Let's go to sleep. Good night, world. Hello, dream world. Hello, door. Hello, door number 2. We zig. We zag, we zig, we zag, we zig, zag, zig, zag. We zog, we zig, we zag, zig, zag, zig, zag, zog, zig, zag, zig, zag, zig, zag, zog, zag, zog, zag, zog, zag, zog. I don't even know what direction's supposed to be what anymore. We sleep. We sleep in the bed. Good night, I sleep now. We get out of the bed, we wake up. We awake to a room. It has a carpet, it has a TV. The TV is on. TV is off. We go to sleep. That extra step of turning the TV off, accomplishing absolutely 0. We turn the TV on. It flashes. We walk through the door. We walk, we walk, we walk some more. We walk through the second door. We do the thing where we go down, left, to right a bunch of whole times until we hit the bed again, and then we will sleep. Soon. Sweet dreams within dreams. This is Inception. This is the original Inception. Because you dream, and you go into dreams from your dreams. And Leonardo DiCaprio just stole this movie. Wholesale. I know he didn't write Inception. I don't think this is where we want to be. But let's go. Maybe it is. Maybe this is where we want to be. This is where we want to be, chat. We have ascended. We have descended. We have not ascended. We descended because we went downstairs. We have quite literally descended to the room that contains the final effect that we need presumably, hopefully, to beat said video game. I guess we go through the door. Hello, Vader. We have absconded. That's right. I don't actually know what that means. Isn't that like a criminal thing? I think that's like a criminal thing. Yeah, it's the sleepy hype. Oh, I love this version. I don't even know how to read that. But I get it. It's good. Okay. I guess we keep going? Hey, are you my friend? Are you my friend? You're not my friend? Okay, that's fine. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. I'm gonna go this way. I think right looks way nicer. Way nicer. You know who I look like right now? I mean, not the ears, but the color. With the black background and like the light blue, I feel like Chris from Undertale. Chris has a haircut like this. Kinda. Minus the ears. I don't think Chris has animal ears. Chris kinda looks like a... Kinda looks like they could be like a character from the Dark Crystal or Labyrinth, though. Are you my friend? I don't think you're my friend. But I'll talk to you. Because I'm social. And you apparently are not. But I will keep talking to you because I have no self-control. We move. We're getting there. We're gonna beat this tonight, chat. I wasn't sure if it was possible, but we were so close, and it only took 4 hours to collect one item that we still have not collected. Hello. Change menu type. Okay. Change menu type. It's only really 2 options. No, it's 3 options. There's like a brown, a light purple, and a red. We're going to hell. We're going straight to hell and taking the red menu. Look at that. Look at that beautiful pain. That hurts to look at. That's painful. Let's do it. Okay. E. E. It's your guy, Booba. We found him. It's E. Bless you. Oh, this guy gave me the sneeze. Wait. Can I sneeze at you? Wait, I sneeze too. Look. We can. You want to sneeze together? Almost. Come on, just at the same time, please. Yeah, like now. Or now. Or... Damn it! Okay, fine, whatever, I give up. Fuck you. You're dead to me. I'm out of here. Can I have this? That's not a poop hat, that's a flute. That's not a poop hat, that's a flute. We had more objects we needed than just a poop hat. Okay, well, we got the flute, though. Okay, so we weren't as close to the end of the game as I thought we were. Wait. There's 24 of these. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We still need the poop hat. We needed the flute. We did not have the flute, but we needed the poop hat. But you know what's way cooler than a poop hat? A fucking flute. What's your deal?
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
I was having a wonderful jam session, Frank, and you had fine. We're rolling. Give him a few years, he'll understand. Not there yet. I had it like synced up perfectly with the music there for a moment though. And I'm gonna let you clip that. Do I even have my thing open? Probably not. I almost put you back to sleep? Perfect. It was a good jam. I'm gonna clip it, and I'm probably gonna be too late for the clip, but I'm gonna clip it anyway. I forgot I can just clip my own stuff if I keep my dashboard open. I used to clip my own stuff because it helped me remember to clip things. And then I stopped clipping my own stuff, and I'd say, I'll clip it after the stream, and guess what? I forget every single time, so that's cool. Alright, but... So I want to jam to that song later. It was a good combo. I think our final thing, though, might still be in this area. We just have to keep looking around this area. So if we don't leave this area, we might still be able to get the last effect while we're here. And there just happen to be 2 effects we needed in the same place. We've just never gone to this place. And thinking on it, I have slept in beds and I have gone to those stairs before. But my brain always tells me I should go up the stairs, even though they start you facing going down the stairs. And I think every single time I've been there, I've just immediately left because of dumb. I remember you. You're a weirdo. You're a weird freak. You're just a weird, lava-headed freak weirdo. Okay, I'm gonna go now. See you later. You're just a rando, right? Yeah, you're just a rando. I think we're looking for a poop fly. I think we need to find the poop fly. I hate that the last thing we need in this game... I was so like, we're gonna spend this entire stream just looking for like a thing that turns our hair into poop. And that was upsetting to me. And then we found this beautiful flute, and I'm like, oh my god, this flute is so nice. And now we're just back to looking for poop again. What has this game become? Well, that's definitely a back wall if I've ever seen one. Not you. You're just a weirdo, too. I was thinking for a second, like, wow, I can't believe Kiara's only been redeemed once, but that's because it's a hidden one. Not an actual redeemed one. Wow. There were a whole bunch of Kiara clips I almost put in there. I went with the basic one. I was very tempted to do the one where she just like grunted and did a really like awkward flex though, because it made me laugh. This file has been uploading for 25 minutes now, and it's only 40%. Oh, jeez. I mean that, yeah, 1 megabyte upload speed. That makes sense. That'll do it. Oh wait, no. So when I was doing the channel, the Let's Plays, because my internet was really bad, my upload speed was typically somewhere between like half a megabyte and 1 megabyte maximum, but usually it was like 0.5 megabytes or something. And when I was uploading my no, I think it was less than that. I think it was less than half a megabyte even. Either way, when I was trying to, if I didn't take them on a laptop somewhere else to upload, I would have to leave them overnight, and it would usually take 6 to 8 hours to upload a 30-minute Let's Play clip. No. Oh, I tried. I even have some of those on my YouTube channel, and it's just like, why did I even make VODs of these? Like the start of Final Fantasy VII Remake is kind of a disaster for anyone who tries to watch that series. Thankfully, it got better like 3 or 4 in when I moved and resumed it again. But the first ones were just weird slideshows broken into 10-minute intervals because it would just completely crap out in between. Yeah. But it was just too unstable even. Because I was doing super low bitrate, but it would still just give out all the time. Most people didn't see stuff that early. I mean, I've gone back and shown clips of it. First month was not a pretty sight. Streaming 2 and 4K games. Cry! Welcome. It's good to see you. And thank you for subscribing for 13 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You got the lucky number. The luckiest number of them all. Why is this an area? What? This is an area? That's almost a whole year. Wow. This is a weird little area. I don't know. I feel like there should be something here, but there isn't. Oi, hello, Ika. Wow, a bunch of people showing up all of a sudden. Good to see ya. Well, also you have a really good avatar. I love the metal slug crab. It's like one of my favorite sprites. 13 is your lucky number. It's been your jersey number for all. Oh, well, perfect. Even better. So just go for 13 months next month too. Just don't go to 14. Just keep hitting 13 months every time, and that'll be the best way to go. But to Cry and to Ika, we are nearing the very, very end. Yume-Nikki. We just need to get one more effect, which I think is supposed to be in this area, but I just can't seem to find it. We found another effect here, which was not the one I was looking for, and it turned out we actually needed to have 2 more effects, and one of them I just missed entirely, the flute. But they're both supposed to be in the same place. Let me check that guide again one more time. #1 eggplant minigame player. Oh yeah, I'm scared to see what actual scores are like on people who try Nasu, because I'm so bad at it. hold on. Underground World is a small, deeper location accessed by... Oh, thank you for the nothing. I even set up a command for nothing, and a command is running on my computer right now. The command doesn't do anything, but I did set up a command, so it's real. I have a whole bunch of new commands, by the way, for people who just showed up. Very subway terminal inside of a giant stadium vibe to it. I can see that. Yeah, so I have some new stuff going on here. We've got, we got a glitch toggle. We have the stop redeem. And we're going back to red ink. Well, we were in the new version of the red ink earlier. So, we'll go to the old version of the red ink to change it up. What? Which looks super creepy right now because it's really dark. Perfect. I want to reduce the black level on that so I can actually like look like something. There we go. Much better. Much better. Thank you for the redeem. The nothing emote has been your favorite. So fun to mess with your friends. Nice. So long as you keep it to your friends for goofs and stuff. I can see it getting misused, but you're a good bunch. You don't troll too hard. Unless it's deserved. Goodbye, mouth. I mean, it's still there. If you're looking at this on a big screen and you're not watching it below 720p, then I have a mouth. I might be able to get the mouth. Hold on. Let's see. Is there another way to get the mouth without drowning out all my other features? I have to kind of adjust it on a... Because the mouth only shows up in the middle, but then I lose my eyes when the mouth shows up. I could increase the dot size, and that helps. That helps when you have a mouth. Kind of looks shittier, but also shittier is not really a bad thing. A little more. I definitely have a mouth like that. I think it actually doesn't look so bad on the stream. It looks bad when I'm looking at it full screen, but in the corner of a stream, I can roll with that. It's alright. Hello, Mammoth. Welcome. Whole bunch of people showing up. Well, we're getting close to the end, so you guys all have really good timing. Okay. Okay. So. I'm looking at this. Okay. From here, the player finds a room containing pipes and storage units. The mouth monster that gives Motatsuki the poop hair effect can be found in the area next to a bloodstain. Following the staircase of hands, the player will enter a small dark hallway. Along the way, there's an elevator which leads to the mall's first escalator, without a way to return. While the entrance from... Thank you for the 69 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you, Pikami. Thank you. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice.
Got going on there. Okay, so let me figure this out again. There's no way to return from the mall. So we might have not wanted to actually enter the mall, but we needed to go to the mall to get the flute as it turned out anyway. Witch's flight event? Wait! Okay, so I'm just cheating and like reading stuff to spoil for myself because I've been at this forever. Apparently the witch broom can be used on the rooftop. There was the rooftop I was trying to find, and the witch broom, which I was talking about how you couldn't actually fly it anywhere. It would just, like, only work places where you can walk. Apparently the rooftop is a place where you can fly it. So that's, we're waking up again. Okay. Okay. There are a few things we can do. There's one more effect we need, and then there's some cool Easter eggs we're going to try to find. And we're just going to have to keep doing our 0 to bed speedruns, because that is the way we're going to finish this game. Then next, I don't know how long. Oh, I think we can finish. at least getting the effects and stuff within the next 30 or so. 343 Guilty Spark to get the index. Wait, isn't that like an FGC person or something? I'm so confused. What? I don't even... I read that and I completely forgot what I even said. I'm so lost now. Cooler Hydrate. Thank you. I will Cooler Hydrate. Okay.
It's time to stop.
No, you can't make
It's
me.
time to stop.
There's no
okay?
stopping today. No stopping.
No more.
See, I just kind of... I like the inexplicable chicas in the background. I think it helps. I think... Did I miss my bed or did I go too far? I think I might have gone... Nope, there it is. There it is. There's my bed. Come on stairs, 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 come on stairs. Waking up now. Good morning, world. It's bright morning. The sun is shining. The bees are shining. The grass is shining. And I'm going back to bed. Good night, everyone. Yeah, so I figured out ways to do new commands. I have a whole bunch of new commands that are all running through a desktop program, and it allows me to do a whole bunch of videos and sound bites and stuff, and some are tied to emotes, some are tied to text commands, and I can do a whole bunch of them, and I don't even need to use Triggerfire, which is great, because Triggerfire was always breaking for me. I'm using Sammy, S-A-M-M-I, and it works way better, and you can program it to even... One of my redeems just opens the Stream Avatar program. And so as soon as I started streaming, while I was on my loading screen...
Do it!
There we go. Just do it. That's the text command one. I did it. I did do it. But one of them, Booba redeemed it like right when I started, but it opens the Stream Avatar program. And so you do the redeem, and then the program opens on my computer. And so I can't make it automatically connect, but the program will launch and just be in front of everything I'm doing, and then I click connect on it because it's like, well, there's the program all of a sudden, so I guess somebody redeemed it, and then I can just start the Stream Avatars, and now that's going too. And I'm going to keep adding stupid stuff because I'm just kind of figuring out how to make this program do the neat things. Vera is very... I don't like redeems that are about me. Stop it. Stop it. But thank you. I'll take it. Take it. That is a clip link. What? Where did I get a clip link from? What just happened?
Just do it!
But I did it wrong though. I'm fixing it. There, that's what it was supposed to be. I did it. I did it better that time. Are you proud of me? I hope so. Okay. Zero to bed, zero to bed. Let's go. Bedtime.
Okay!
We are asleep. We gotta sleep inside our sleep to get better sleep. The real REM sleep is the sleep you get while you're sleeping inside of your sleep. Yo, dog, I heard you like sleep, so I took your sleep and I put sleep in your sleep. So when you're sleeping, sometimes you'll be on the stairs. And there will be giant grabby hands. Please don't sue me. Just did it. Waking up now. Okay. Hell yeah, RNG to win the game. You're falling down all these stairs. Don't worry about it. It's fine. If you fall down the stairs, you just...
It's the money.
Oh yeah, I'm awake. That's right. I have to sleep. REM sleep is why hip-hop sucks in 96. Hip-hop's way better if you're sleep-deprived. And just sleep in like 20-minute bursts and write the best music of your life and then keel over. It'll be good. The band REM. Hey, ooh.
Just do it!
Ooh. That makes sense. REM would have been playing in 96 probably, I think. That's you in the corner? Are you here in the spotlight? Perfect. Okay, cool. That was cheesy, but you set me up, so I had to do a really dumb bit with it. It's also not really a spotlight, but it's a lamp. I'm doing the best I can. Bum, 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 bum. You just do it blocked Raz? What? Raz isn't blocked. Raz is right here. What do you mean the sleep is blocked? Are we talking about Raz, or are we talking about razzing? The act of Raz, as opposed to the person Raz. There's a defining line. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. I like how the game has just become run to this one bed and sleep in it over and over again until RNG is on my side. I mean, it's the easiest bed to get to. This is the only time I've had, like, an actual path that I can follow regularly without getting lost. It's kind of a miracle. And we wake up again. Going to bed. Damn, this insomnia is a bitch. Insomnia is a place in Final Fantasy, named after the condition, insomnia. I heard it helps if you sing the Shark Boy song to go to sleep. What's the Shark Boy song? Like from Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Were there songs in that movie? I don't remember that movie. I don't actually know if I saw that movie. I don't think I saw that. I didn't see that movie. I did not see that movie. I haven't seen it. I think I saw trailers for it, and I saw Spy Kids 3D, and so they kind of just blend together, and they're the same thing in my head. Because I'm pretty sure Shark Boy and Lava Girl is just Spy Kids 3D, but it's like a Mandela effect, where I remember Spy Kids 3D, but it was actually Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and like history just changed at some point. I think that's what happened. They're not both movies, though. Only one of them's a movie, the other one you're just imagining. That's how it works. And then he grew up to be a werewolf that marked a baby to become his wife or something like that. Spy Kids 3D, but its color palette is all different somehow? Weird. What are your thoughts on Almond Joys? I like them. I'm a coconut fan. Coconut gun. Oh, fuck, I didn't add the coconut gun redeem. Shit. I even have a soundbite for it. Forgot to add the coconut gun redeem. Damn it. Damn it all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Downloads. Type. Okay. Type. Application, GIF, JPEG, MP3. Perfect. That's Coconut Gun. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that good? Great. Okay, so that's a Coconut Gun. And then we're going to, I'm going to go to cut-ins. And you're not going to be able to see anything for a second, but that's okay, because none of this matters. Nothing matters.
Coconut Gun!
All, everything is a lie. Everything is a lie. And then we're going to hide it. And then we're going to go back to through gameplay. And then we're gonna go to the office, and you guys can just look at the office for a minute. How you guys doing? Everything looks normal here. Wow, it's crazy.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Kinda. Usually that's what you're here for. That's what I bring you here for, just to suffer. Cherish the moment. Cherish it. Are you cherishing it yet? And we're gonna go over next to Hat Kid, and we're gonna go next to Do It, and we're going to copy button. We're going to paste button. To edit the triggers. We're going to delete the triggers. We're going to save because sometimes it takes me wiping it and saving it blank. And then we're going to go to Twitch chat, and we're going to type in. We're going to type in coconut. And then we're also going to have another one. And this one's going to be Donkey Kong. And then we're going to have another one. And this one's going to be DK. I'm going to save. I'm going to edit the appearance so it says Coconut Gun. Coconut Gun, yeah, Coconut Gun, Donkey Kong, and also DK. I think, I haven't tried it with multiple triggers yet. I think I should be able to do multiple triggers, but I don't know. We'll find out. So, we're going to edit the commands. It's not active yet, though. It's not going to work yet. It's not going to work yet. You're going to have to give it a moment.
Coconut gun!
Okay, so save and close. Wait, why does it have a picture of a gun on it? Oh, because trigger. I was like, how do you know it's about a coconut gun? It's because it has a trigger set to it, so they put a picture of a gun. I get it. Are you working? You're supposed to be off. Okay. And then we're going to go back to Retro Office. We're going to try it again.
Coconut gun!
There you go. Should be working now. Oh, wait. There might be a cooldown on it, though. Hold on. There is a cooldown. There's a 30-second cooldown on it. That's fine. I think that's a good idea. Okay. I might have to make it more if it goes crazy. But for now, it should be fine. Okay. There. Now we have a brand new thing to play with. Thank you for reminding me. That was a missing soundbite. Back to the gameplay! Thank you. You're not going to trigger shit with that the way you typed that. Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me. Oh yeah, I gotta go to sleep. That's fine. Okay, I don't know why it didn't trigger that time. I don't even understand. DK Vera is dead. What are you trying to say? What were you trying to say?
Coconut gun!
Does it not work if you have extra characters involved? That shouldn't be the case, is it? Let me see. Just do it. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, so apparently these commands don't work if you add any extra characters into the command. So let's see here. Because just do it
Just do it!
does still work, but if I add extra characters on the end. So let me see if I edit the triggers. Edit trigger. Yeah, unfortunately, I think for this program, you're limited to just the specific phrase. Which means I want to change the trigger from coconut to coconut gun, because coconut alone is never going to be the statement, whereas coconut gun might be. There we go. So that should be better. There you go, coconut gun.
Coconut gun!
But if we go coconut gun again, It's not gonna work. Well, it's finally done. Only took 40 minutes. Yeah, you did it though. You made it. You made it. Yeah, we'll watch that Tuesday. Be good. Thank you for bearing with me as I just add shit in the middle of the stream because I do what I want. You can't stop me. Ha ha ha. What time is it anyway? Oh, perfect. We're making good time. This is good. I can't go super late tonight because I still got stuff tomorrow because it's Friday. But, I don't think we have to go super late. I think probably within 90 minutes we should have this game beaten, right? Based off of my estimate, based off of nothing. Except for, like, reading half a paragraph on a wiki. Which, you know, definitely adds up to real-world time. Because you know how good I am at beating things quickly. Better than the 160p ass upload. Yeah. Oh, that was 160p? Oh, I'm really glad you got your own version. I wouldn't subject anyone to 160p. That sounds off. Good. I mean, if it was the only option, then yeah. But that's bad. I refuse to go below 360p, and 360p is only on my phone. If I'm on desktop, I need 480. I mean, I'll do 360 if it's the only option, like for like old shows, sometimes it is, but that's a fire. That's a fire. Stop it. Shit. Didn't work. I really thought a stoplight would stop fire, and it didn't work. Rain will, though. Hell yeah, puzzle solving. I've never seen this place before. This place is brand new. Holy shit, this is our last effect too, but wait, we can't get there. Wait, how do I get to you? Oh, we can walk around the bottom. Oh, this is the last effect, but I do kind of want to explore this area before we take off. So we have everything. We have all of the items in the game now. That was the very last one. We have acquired the poo hair. Grow poo hair. Do you like my poo hair? I like my poo hair. And now that I have the poo hair, I don't need you anymore. Goodbye. This is a cool room. We got books for days. I'm gonna wear hat and scarf. We got books. We got more books. We got some books. These books are written about books. These books are made out of books. These books knew a book one time. And these books are actually TV guides. But there's no TVs. They're TV guides. Or books. Which I guess would just be a book catalog, but like with time slots. It's like at 3 p.m. CST, make sure to tune in for this book, which will show up on this shelf over here. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, I'm just talking. I like the blood though, it's very nice blood. I think that's it though, I don't think there's anything else in this room. I've definitely never seen this room before, and I never acquired poo hair before. I guess we should be wearing our poo hair for the time being. You guys ready for endgame? Oh my god, it has a little fly that comes out. Multiple flies. Look at all those flies. How many flies you got coming out of your hair, chat? That's what I thought. I can make them talk, too. That was actually me. That wasn't the flies. I said that. Are you proud of me? Please say you're proud of me. I'm proud of me. No, I'm not. I need you to be proud of me. Please compensate for my lack of proud of myself by being proud of me. And this will just take us back to the mall still, right? Nope, it took us to the roof. You know what that means? It means we get to try our witch thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright. You ever seen a witch fly off of a roof? You going to? Let's fucking go. No, I didn't mean to skip it. I didn't mean to skip it. Go back out. Basically. Well, I tried hitting a button to see if I would shoot anything, because that's where my mind went to, but that actually just skips the scene. I think we're honestly just vibing. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think we're just vibing and watching as the city scrolls by underneath. Does it loop? I don't know. Let's see. I just realized I should not be... You know what? I'm making an executive decision and changing my costume. I did the redeem for a little bit, but I just realized...
Coconut gun!
Coconut gun. I just realized something. And I can't believe I haven't been doing this all stream. I just completely forgot I even had this costume, so let me just switch it real quick. I'm not doing your bleach. I literally just said I'm doing a costume thing. Which one is it? Baratsuki. I made a costume specifically for this game though. Like if I go back to the office and zoom out. I'm her. I got the hair and the sweater and everything. And it looks really bad with this current amount of pixels. We'll tweak it. Oh well. Yeah, like that. I'll refund you for your extra redeem, so it's fine. I have a Yumeniki version, and like we're nearing the end of the game, so I feel like we should probably use this one. Okay. All right, maybe I won't refund you then. That's fine. Let me zoom out so it actually shows the hoodie on the screen. There we go. Has this been looping? I don't know if it's been looping or not. I'm just fine. Wait, what if I hit 1? Wait, did I just... Oh, no. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! No! Oh. Oh. chat. One is the get on and off of your broom button.
Ah, I'm a guy. Thank you, Hueba.
I hit the get off my broom button. No, just get out of here. Sure, she's fine. A little 2,000-foot fall never. That's true. Yeah, I know. We're fine. We're good. All right, let's go back to sleep. That was fun. That was a nice flight. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I was honestly not 100% sure whether we were going to wake up or not. That wasn't the dream. That was a dream thing. So, I mean, I guess the falling 2,000 feet was us just falling out of our bed. That makes sense. Okay. Anyway, now is the moment of truth. Are you ready? This is the big part. This is like the big guns. I'm really excited. I love this game, and I've had a great time with it. Even just getting lost for hours, because it's just such a fun game to vibe with. So the fact that we're actually, like... I'm finally going to get to see the end of it. I'm really excited. Okay, so what do we have? Get rid of the effects with the 5 key. Okay. All right. 5. Oh, I think okay, we have to equip everything one by one. Do a little froggy hop. I'll leave an egg behind. Let me get rid of the... yeah, we'll just go down the list. Umbrella. Little umbrella spin. Leave the egg behind. Hat and scarf. It just makes little funny sounds. Leave an egg behind. Snow woman. Cause a snowstorm. Leave an egg behind. Kitchen knife. You know, a little bit of murder. Oh fuck, I picked up the snow woman. Leave an egg behind. Snow woman. Leave an egg behind. Eye palm. My favorite ability. Leave an egg behind. Fatten. Can't remember what this does. Your stomach just gurgles, and then you leave an egg behind. Midget. Become an army of Pikmin. And with that army of Pikmin, leave a tiny little egg behind. And you leave an egg behind. How about we go to the rave party? Down at Dreamland. That was a nice rave. Let's tip them one egg. I have no neck. I have no eyes. I have no mouth. And I must leave an egg behind. Well, now I just don't even have a body. And I don't even have an egg. Because I left it behind. All I got is a towel and a cold. And I'm all out of egg because I left my egg behind. I forgot to sneeze. That's okay, we've done lots of sneezing. You all know how the sneeze works. Cat. Probably the greatest power-up in any video game ever. That's Cat for please give me your eggs. So I left an egg behind.
It's time to stop.
You can't make
Time to
me.
stop, okay? No more.
Then I'm turning the light off, and I'm leaving that egg behind. What the hell is... Why is the lamp egg going to blow up? The lamp egg looks like a bomb. Bicycle. Do a couple laps. Leave an egg behind. Grow your hair out. You know what my hair kind of looks like? It kind of looks like an egg when you're looking from behind. You know what my hair looks like? Poo. I don't like this one. Let's just leave the egg and get that one over with. It's a poo egg. It's a poo egg. Of course. Blonde. Something, something, blonde hair, something, something, leave an egg behind. My god, a night where I don't stream and watch Fairy Channel. Hello, Cranegg. It's great to see you. We're actually nearing the very, very tail end of the game, I think. I think we're going to wrap it up here shortly. So we're at the very, very end of Yume Nikki. But welcome. It's very good to see you. Hello, hello. I'm just leaving all my eggs behind. I've already left most of my eggs behind. I can still turn into a ghost. But, you know, if you're a ghost, you have to leave all of your mortal possessions behind. And that includes your eggs. When you're a witch, you can just alchemize new eggs, so you might as well leave your eggs behind. I guess that's not really alchemy, it's just witchcraft, but, you know, you get the picture. This is very end of Majora's Mask where you give away all... Yeah. Totally. Yeah, you won that one. You're getting your comeback. Oni. Oh, Oni doesn't do any... Oni causes thunder, but it has to already be raining, and I dropped the rain egg. So, with Oni's thunderous abilities sabotaged, I'm just going to leave the egg behind. You've never really seen this game played, so you have absolutely no clue what any of this is about. This is the weirdest part of the entire game. I think this part tells you very next to nothing about the rest of the game. The rest of the game is a lot of wandering. Aimless, confused wandering. Things do connect together, but they're in very cryptic, bizarre ways. Your goal is to keep them as low as possible. Question is there a way to give them... There is a way to give them to other people. Let me check here. Hold on. I think it might just be like green give or something. Exclamation point give. Let me open it up though. I can tell ya. And then I'll leave an egg behind. So does anyone know what's happening in this really? Well, so far we're a hikikomori girl, and we don't want to leave home, and instead we have weird dreams where we explore crazy worlds and collect powers from mostly weird monster creatures and occasionally other humans, except you can't really directly interact with most characters, especially the humans. The humans don't like interacting with you. The only human that would actually interact with me had a meltdown and started spinning around the screen wildly and had extra arms growing out of her head. You're John Corbin Freeman, and you have to defeat the G-Man and save the world from the Halo rings. Yeah, exactly. You're a very troubled girl who does not want to leave her apartment and has very bizarro dreams. 3 arms, that's right. Oh, she's my favorite character. She's just like an Easter egg character. You don't even need to run into her to beat the game, but I love her so. Where are you, Minoko? Minoko? Hold on. Minoko? Minoko? I have a GIF saved of her. Just have to find it. Downloads. Minoko. Minoko. Her. She's not spinning, but she's my favorite. Jankum? What are Jankum dreams? I don't know what Jankum means. Alright, so we only got 2 more effects to get rid of. Squish, squish. But you gotta be careful that you don't squish your eggs when you leave them behind. And the final effect, traffic light. If there was a song by the band The Ting Tings. They're a British pop band that was, pretty popular like 10 years ago. I don't know what they're up to today, but one of their songs was Don't You Be a Traffic Light. And I took that to heart, so I left my traffic light egg behind. And now I don't know what to do. Can I leave my tutorial behind? I don't think so. Oh, I was too busy playing to Google it myself. I'm trying to stay focused right now so I can see the end of it. Well, the eggs are all here, but I don't know what to do with them. She does. She has, like, yeah, a good little plop to it. So actually, all the different grounds have different textures, too. Like, this is kind of the default walk sound, but also you get, like... But sometimes the dreams will have, like, weird sound effects for certain terrain. Because a lot of the dream areas are going to be very surreal. Like, oh! They arranged themselves. Okay. Maybe I'll just sit down.
Just do it!
I'm doing it the best I can. We could just vibe here for a bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of vibing. I'm not checking the guide for this stuff, though, because this is, like, end-to-end, so we're just going to figure it out. You know what would help in this situation?
Coconut gun.
Not the coconut gun would not help in this situation. Color correction would help in this situation. I don't know how this would help in the situation. I'm just playing with stuff at this point. It happens a lot. Why do you keep saying that? I don't understand. Raz, the Veracong is dead thing. I don't understand. Is that a reference to something? Because you said that earlier, too. So I'm assuming it's a reference to something in particular. Like a Donkey Kong video? Oh, okay, I've never seen that meme, I don't think. The first time you said it, I didn't understand, but you said it again, so it made me think that, like, okay, this is some sort of reference, and I'm just not getting it. Chunky's dead? Is that what the meme was? Was default? Oh yeah, that's right, this was default. I think this is kind of nice. This is cozy. I don't want that to be too yellow. That just looks... work. This is nice, though. Let's do that. Pretty good. Turn the brightness down a little bit. Came down a tiny bit. Contrast up like 5%. Saturation down a tiny bit more. Yeah, I'll do that for a bit. I don't think this is how we're doing it. Okay. I figured maybe I'll sit for a bit and see if anything happens. It's posted in the Discord. I'll check it out later. Well, maybe you wake up. I don't suppose anything has changed. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa? Wait, was there always a ramp there? Was the ramp new? Was that ramp new? Did we just make that ramp? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Alright. I feel like we didn't use the eggs for anything, though. So I'm wondering if there were two things that could have happened at the end and we skipped it. I didn't save recently, so we'd have to get the last two things again. But we know how to get them now, and it'd be really easy to get them. If we wanted to speedrun it, that wouldn't actually be too hard. After collecting all 24 proper effects in the game, Matsutsuki must return to the Nexus. The player must then drop every last one of her effects in the Nexus room. If an effect has been dropped, an egg will appear behind Matsutsuki. Interacting with the egg will give Matsutsuki the egg. Matsutsuki must then leave the dream world by pinching herself awake. Upon going to the real world room's balcony, a set of stairs has appeared leading over to the railing. Matsutsuki climbs the stairs, and upon pressing the interact button, she jumps off the side of the balcony and plummets downward, causing the screen to fade to black. No, that's the only ending. So you don't actually... The eggs just caused that ramp to appear on the balcony. Also, apparently, there were Easter eggs in the credit scene that we missed. You can press the 3 key or the 1 key, and it makes the 2 jellyfish make chiming noises. We're on the screen. That was not the ending I expected with the eggs. Like, I didn't necessarily expect a happy ending from the game. In fact, I didn't expect a happy ending. I was not really expecting a happy ending from this game because the entire thing was kind of a somber vibe. But that was like the ending sequence is strange. Placing the eggs, waking up, and then now you just have an option to jump off your roof. When I walked over to that place on the roof, I didn't remember there being a ramp there, but I didn't really think anything about it. I just walked up there and was just like, okay, I'm looking around trying to find something that's different. And I didn't even realize the ramp itself was the different thing. And then I just jumped off. Oh, I don't mind it being jarring. I don't mind it being jarring. I enjoyed this game. The ending definitely threw me off guard. But, yeah, that was strange. That was a very strange ending to the game. Huh. Maybe she just woke up again, though. Because here's the thing, though, chat. You know how we were talking about Inception earlier? How you can sleep in beds in this game and you go to dreams inside of dreams? During the credit sequence, not only while we were inside of our dreams, were we sleeping in beds and sometimes going deeper into other dreams, she jumped off the balcony, which is jarring and felt real. That seemed like real because the entire game that's been real life to us. But I should bring Prop R back. Hold on, I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back in a second. But it seemed like real life. But so they did actually pull the same thing Inception pulled later at the end. Because remember, so I guess this is spoilers for like the very last scene of the movie Inception. If anyone cares, just plug your ears for like a minute or two or whatever, so I can explain this parallel. At the movie Inception, a bunch of shit goes down. I don't remember most of it, but the final scene of that movie, you have the characters waking up and things being like the real world or what we would perceive to be the real world, but there is a spinning top, and the spinning top is used as like a symbol of like, oh well, in the real world the spinning top will stop spinning eventually and will fall because of like physics and stuff. In the final scene of Inception, they have the spinning top, but you don't see it fall. And the implication is that this is not actually the real world of focus. Is that what they call it? Yeah. So it's like the implication, it might have been Anchor. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But the implication from that is that like, oh, you didn't actually see it fall, so we might still be in a dream. And I think it's not just like an implication. It's like, if you're even going to imply that it's possible, that's probably what you're going for. It's like open-ended, but it's like a directed open-ended where they're kind of pushing you to feel one way. It's like, if it was the real world, they wouldn't have added that scene. And the fact that they added that scene at the end is like, okay, all right, this is probably not the real world. My point being, the balcony scene seemed real, and it seemed like she just killed herself, and I could see that being a real ending. But then the credit scene had the jellyfish people in it. And the jellyfish people are definitely not real. The jellyfish people are something from her dreams. Now, that could just be, this is a credit scene, and we put creatures from the game in it. And that's totally possible. But you could also read it as, this is her forcing herself awake from another layer of the dream. And I suppose you could think of that as wishful thinking. I don't mind a dark ending or a sad ending or a bad ending to a game. I like depressing subject matter in stories. I think there are a lot of games I enjoy that are depressing. Um, we'll get back to some depressing games this coming week. There are a couple depressing games we'll be playing this coming week because I have no problem with that in storytelling. Sometimes stories aren't happy all the time, but it does leave that open-ended question of like, did she actually die at the end, or was it a dream? We may never know. I do think the ending was a little disjointed, but as a whole, I enjoyed the game. It's very experimental more than anything else. Very surreal. I liked it. I liked it. I'm curious to try the fan game sequels too, because there have been a lot of them. Yume Tuki is like the biggest one, and when I say the biggest one, like quite literally the biggest one, because it was like a fan project a whole bunch of people worked on and collaborated on. And I think it's done at this point, but I think it was being worked on for like a decade by a whole bunch of different people, and ended up having an insane amount of worlds. And the way they're connected is all a little different, obviously, because they're made by different co-creators and stuff. And so there isn't really necessarily a stylistic unity, but like it's just a labor of love by people who love the first game. And I know there's other Yume Nikis, but that seems to be like the big one to try. And also that one has like an online mode. I tried it with Billy at one point in time just to mess around a little bit forever ago. And yeah, they added a website where you can just play it with other people, which is, you can't really do things necessarily with other people, but it's kind of cool that you can just run around in the world alongside other people if you play it through their website. World needs heroes, Master Wayne, or our world needs a Batman. Is that what he sounds like? What's his face? The who plays him? What's his name again? Batman, Butler. Yeah, Alfred. Alfred, played by. You're showing me pictures of the actor, but not the Michael Caine. Thank you. That's the name. But yeah, I don't know. I think that there. It's hard not to incorporate the credit sequence with the jellyfish into the ending because the ending is such a rushed thing, and there's only really one scene. There's two scenes. You jump, and then you land. And so it's hard to write the jellyfish off when there's so little information to work with. I mean, there's obviously like mental health stuff in here too, because she killed herself at the end and she refuses to leave her apartment. But then also those jellyfish counter argument. The jellyfish do kind of lead into the argument of like, oh, well, this could be a layer of dream, right? But she refuses to walk through the door in that layer of dream. So maybe the jellyfish are still in her head. Maybe this is like her dying thoughts, is her splatting, and just like the weird monsters from her dreams are surrounding her. Or also maybe she doesn't realize she's still in a dream. And that's why she doesn't go through the door, because she thinks this is real life and she doesn't want to face the real world. And she's still not facing the real world because sometimes you're not aware you're in dreams. So it could go either way. So yeah, it's an inception. I did that explanation probably in about 5, 6, 7,000 more words than I needed to. But I'm just trying to do an analysis of a scene that went by very quickly and didn't have that many details to roll with here. Because I like the game. I'm just trying to kind of like process the ending because I expected the ending to not be so quick. Yume Nikki dress-up game on Newgrounds for sure. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Full screen. Hello, I'm here. Can you see me? I can't. Be right, VC face. Why am I so small in the corner? I don't want to be small in the corner. I want to be big. I want to be huge. So I can look at things on the screen. with chat. Yay. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, chat. All right. There in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. I don't have a clever follow-up. I don't have a clever follow-up line. I'm sorry. That doesn't work on this because I haven't added it to this scene yet. Hold on. Cut-ins. There we go. Cut-ins have been added to this scene. Again, a lot of my stuff is still work in progress because I'm moving everything over from groups to scenes.
Coconut gun.
So there's gonna be things that break all the time until I get it finalized. Okay. Anyway. Full screen, coconut gun. Okay. You need to move over a bit more. Maybe be a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay, so I was gonna do. Yeah, so Yume Tuki is like the biggest fan game. Oh yeah, Nitro Rad did some good videos on these things. I was a big fan of all of these Yume Nikki likes. That's just music, okay. That's just music. 100% walkthrough. That's fine, we can just jump around. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I mean, he's been at it for a while. And these games are not very new. Yeah, this one's like a fan game, so obviously, like, it's gonna lose part of the spirit of the original since it's a big collab thing. But, like, it's still cool and plays off the same idea of game. And I think just having surreal landscapes to navigate around in itself is a very fun idea. But the art direction is all over the place on this one because all the art is done by a bunch of different people. So like that's pretty close to a Yume Nikki style thing. I would say that's even closer. Oh, like that guy. This is a little different. There were the parts of Yume Nikki where we went into like tiny sprite mode, and it just felt like an NES JRPG for a bit. That part was kind of fun. That seems very different. That just looks like Gauntlet. Wait, did that... Oh, whoa. Someone incorporated a first-person dungeon crawler? I love first-person dungeon crawlers. I haven't played many of them, but every time I do, they're like one of my favorite things. They need to make more of those. I know they make some still. I've played a couple in recent years. What was that one called? One of them was very, very D&D inspired, and the visuals were very, very D&D. And I went into like an underwater temple for a big part of it, the beginning of it, and I really liked that one. That was a lot of fun. Windows 95 Maze Screensaver is a very good one. It always just makes me think. Also, there's the Ina video. Which one is that? Extinction Party. Can I head off bed? All right. Have another good Raz. See you next time. We're just gonna watch this video now because it has a maze in it, and I'm just sidetracked as hell. And the game's done, and we're probably gonna wrap up soon anyway. But this video fucks, so we're watching it. Okay.
Salutations, sir. May I please enter? I have some urgent information to communicate to my pal Mooney.
Your exterior isn't up to our community's typical standards. Present a blood sample at
Oh,
once.
I just realized that's a Google Chrome body.
I felt woundness in that sentence, so... What now? Are you gonna shoot me or something? Come on.
Well, my animation is dumb when I'm drinking. You know, yeah.
Sir, your safety concerns are valid.
Because it has a
You must
3D
be able
maze
to
in
see
it.
that this is
First
very
person,
important.
first person
Very,
maze.
very important. Very, very and much imperch.
That's my very
Calculating
loose segue
threat
into
level.
watching a video I like.
Calculation
But it works.
terminated. Shut up and go in peace.
Thank you.
I guess I should change to the other side of the screen. Alright. There it is, see? That's the segue. That's why we're here. Look at that. Look at that glory. Love it. So good.
Oh, merci. It is so good to be in your presence again. Please speak to me through the body language of the gods.
잠깐. 됐나? 지금 어디 가는 거야? 너는 이법 사람이 아니잖아. 야, 네 엉덩이 잡히기 전에 여기서 전화.
Indeed. Could you direct me to the correct way to reach Mooney? There is something important I want to provide to her.
이 답답한 새끼야. 그냥 도망가. 그리고 여기 있는 모든 사람들한테 아무것도 받지 마.
Good.
Is this where I come from? I wish.
Well, this is quite puzzling.
Can't you simpletons lend me some privacy? Fly away!
The whole thing is a bop, too.
お嬢さん、ここで何しとるんだ？お友達のことはお忘れなさい。この廊下で起こっていることはあまりにも恥ずかしいことだ。私たちの罪に汚されずにここから去ることを願うばかりですぞ。
Good.
Did you know that what the non-English speaking characters say doesn't match their subtitles? No, no. What do you know what any of them are saying? I never actually bothered to look into that. But that, you know, it's not surprising that you say that, but I never realized it. I never thought about it. Seems like something they'd do though.
Dana? It looks like the fisherman became the fished. Am I right?
Moon.
What?
Moon.
you even think? Can't you say anything that
Nice.
makes sense?
I like that. Because it kind of gives the implication that, you know, it's just like oblivious and getting into trouble.
So weird.
What? Are you drunk again?
Oh, no. I just came here to bring you a gift.
I don't see anything here. You are making a fool out of me. Oh, no way. Whoa! Dude! I'm the gift.
It's a good twist, right? Good twist. Pretty good. Pretty good. I love that one. Classic. 3D Maze, 3D Maze. But yeah, no, 3D Mazes are great. Moon. Yeah, there were like a couple 3D Maze games I've played in recent years. One of them was like a D&D type thing. D&D, first person, dungeon, crawler. I played it on Xbox One. Video Chums. Okay, so I haven't played Mary Skeleton. This is not the one I was talking about. This is the other one I was going to mention. I haven't played finale yet, but Mary Skelter, I played Mary Skelter 1 and 2. Mary Skelter's really good. It definitely does have aspects of it that are very much anime fan service game. But if you look past those, it actually is a really cool first-person dungeon crawler with some really fun mechanics. I had a lot of fun getting into that, and the art's actually really cool too. They have fun character designs. They're all like cool reworks of like fairy tale storybook characters. But the other one, yeah. So I played Mary Skelter 2 a lot. I really liked that one. Oh, I played Persona Q as well. Persona Q was a good one. I have this one on PS4, and I kind of wanted to play this on stream at some point in the future, but it's pretty low priority. But this is something I'd like to play one day. Operencia. That's the other one I played. This was like a cool D&D one I liked. And I've never played an Etrian Odyssey, but like, I feel like they're like this. They're like the biggest series that is like still first-person dungeon crawler style game. Like that's a name I've heard for years. I feel like that's one I gotta try. When you have to sell good game mechanics behind games of questionable nature, yeah. I mean, as a whole, like what I appreciate, something I do appreciate in Mary Skelter, like it does have a couple like outfits where it's like they'll power up and like, oh, they're barely wearing anything, they're mostly naked, fan service, and it's like whatever. That part doesn't really bother me. Like the outfits, it's like fine. So I don't think they go too crazy with that part. The worst part is like the thing where it's like they have like people get blood on them and like the blood can corrupt them, and so they have a subsystem where it's like, okay, now you gotta use your touchscreen and wipe the blood off, and if you wipe the blood off, it'll wipe their outfits off too, and it's like, there we go. That's where it comes in. Okay. But they let you skip that part, and I respect that they let you skip that part. I think that's nice, because it's like, this is almost a decent game. In fact, it is a decent game. It's a good game, but then it has like that silver lining, or what's the opposite of a silver lining? It has that like one little bit where it's like, by the way, game's pretty cool, but then you're going to get to this segment, and you're just like, fine, I get it. Basically, that Made in Abyss game, but good. I didn't play the Made in Abyss game, though. Strontium 90 lining. There you go. That's Bittersweet. I feel like Bittersweet's closer, but I feel like that's still a little bit off. But like as a whole, Mary Skelter is actually a really cool game. I wouldn't say it's a bad game because of that. I just think that part's really cringy. I'm not opposed to fan service in games if it's handled tastefully and in a game that fits with the rest of the game. But when you just have like a random side mode where it's like, oh, now you gotta wipe the blood off of everybody, and also for no apparent reason, their outfit comes with the blood because we wanted to sell more copies, and it's just like, okay, guys, okay, I get it. It's just like can't stream it though. Mary Skelter, you can stream Mary Skelter. I'm sure you could stream Mary Skelter. Because you can skip that part. You can skip that. You can skip that part entirely though. They let you go around it. Yeah. No, they made that part skippable because they realized, so okay, that part is actually not even in all versions of the game. I bought it on Switch because I wanted a portable dungeon crawler. And it's in the Switch version of the game. And I think they restored it in a newer release, or like a patch for the Steam version of the game. But initially, it was only in the Switch version, and maybe it was in like a PS, or it was going to be in like a Vita version, and then the Vita version never happened. And then it came out on the Switch, and the Switch version, because Nintendo doesn't care as much about that stuff, weirdly, because it's 2022 and things have changed, allowed it in their version. Sony did not allow it. And Steam also did not allow it, but Steam went back on it and allowed people to like patch it back in later, or something like that. It's my understanding. It really adds nothing to the game. It's just for people who are horny, so it's like I don't really think it matters, honestly. But yeah, that's just me too. But yeah, it's like when I've talked about Dead or Alive in the past, for instance. Like I always liked that series. But there was a point in time where it's like, yeah, the characters have always been sexy, but it used to be like, oh, it's sexy ninja outfits and they're thematically appropriate and there's some effort put into them. And then it was like, yeah, but now they're more naked and it's a DLC where they're dressed like something you can buy at Spirit Halloween. And it's like, okay. But you're removing any actual value just to cater to that. And it's like, it was already there, but now you're going so hard in the other direction, it's kind of removing the initial value of the game. Yeah. I don't know. It's always a weird one because it's like I just want the creative image of the game to be at the forefront, and if the creative image of the game fits with the vibe of everything else going on, then that's fine. But when it's just like, oh, here's something that feels excessively tacked on and out of place just because it's going to get extra sales for fan service, it seems kind of strange. That's all. Not a prude argument. I just like my games to have quality control. And sometimes it does not feel like there's quality control in these cases. The because boobs was more the reason behind why the clothes come off. Oh, gotcha. Anyway, I never played Persona Q2, only the first Persona Q. What's weird about Persona Q2 is that they made a dungeon for the first main villain from Persona 5. And I don't like that they made a dungeon for the first main villain from Persona 5, because I never wanted to see that guy again. Because if you've seen the first plot line of Persona 5, the very first dungeon and the very first antagonist they introduce, he's kind of the worst character in the entire game. And I don't want to see a cute, cartoony version of, like, weird pedo teacher who drives someone to try to kill themselves. That seems like a lot. Yeah, absolutely. But it's just like, why are you bringing him back and making the weird cartoony boss? And I know he's still a bad guy, but it's like, yeah, but don't make him a bad guy in the cute spin-off game. It's weird. It's weird. But I did like the first Persona Q a lot. And seeing all those designs. Also had 3 in it, and 3 is the best of the new age Persona games. 3 is the best. I mean, objectively speaking, you could probably... I mean, there's no such thing as objective. Persona 5 is the best playing. I think Persona 4 probably has the best main cast, development-wise, character development-wise. But I liked the overall aesthetic and vibe of 3 the best, of the new 3. Anyway, we're very sidetracked off of whatever. I don't even know what we're on anymore. Objectively, Persona 5 is the best game ever made. There you go. There you go. That's the statement. You had to see him, but you got to beat him up. Yeah, it just seems strange. He's not a character I ever wanted to see a chibi of, and just like, I don't know. He was such an awful character. That's another one of those things where it's like, he was a good villain because he was such a disgusting person. And Persona Q is a silly spin-off game, and I think when you incorporate like the worst, most disgusting villains into the silly spin-off, it kind of works against the initial strengths of the character's design. You know? Like, he was like easily one of the most reprehensible people in that game. And so making him recur in like a silly spinoff, it's one of those things where it's in a vacuum. The first game, it's still very impactful, but like seeing him recur in another, I guess it's like if you can keep your games without thinking about other games in the same series, it's one thing. But if you're thinking of the games as a whole, having the character recur kind of just takes away from the character, is what I'm saying. Anyway, these are a lot of tangents. I guess we're just on tangent time, though, because there's nothing else to do. Look at Yumeniki videos again, though. 'Cause there was, like, some other Easter egg weird occurrences. And I think we might have looked at a couple of them before. But I want to see if we can maybe find one or two more of them.
Hey everyone, this is Dusk on
Hello. Yumeniki Easter eggs. I want to find Easter eggs we missed. All events. Let's see what we missed here. Stab the Torningen in the bedroom, then allow her to catch you. Isn't that just Baby Jill? The ending is nothing but Easter eggs, you're right. Oh, well, that's weird. I don't know what the hell that's supposed... What? That's weird. Okay. Oh yeah, some of these have just, like, the rarest odds ever of showing up. Wait, why is her head sideways? What happened? Crick in the neck. Is that just 1 in 64 chance when you wake yourself up while on the bicycle? 1 in 64 seems like that'd actually be pretty common. Yeah. Person appears in the sky in the distance. Oh. Well, 1 in 4, but you also never go to these stairs. I think I only was ever on those stairs maybe twice. No, Uboa is the guy in the bedroom. We did that one. We did that one on stream. In Poniko's house. And you turn the light off in Poniko's house 64 times. 1 in 64 for that too, I think. Oh, we definitely didn't get this one. I don't even understand this one. What? Just interacting with that wall and things just flash red? Wait. That just gradually breaks the level if you do that enough? Oh. Okay. That's a weird one. Oh, okay. I guess that one, like, is acting like the game's glitching out because it's in one of the old RPG-looking levels. Yeah, because that's the world that's designed to look like an old NES, if that makes sense. Speed X 2 times, because the snowman's slow. This area seems to have a lot. Oh, because the fire. Oh, you can... Oh, that's cute. That's a good touch. That's smart. I'm glad they included that one. That's, like, clever. Because that's, like, not even just like a, oh, find the arbitrary point and interact with it. This is, like, there's a logic to this one. Oh, it just got raided. Hello, Raiders. We're actually getting pretty close to wrapping up, but hello. Welcome, Choo Choo. Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to today? If we could get a shout out for Choo Choo, please. Thank you. Welcome, Choo Choo. Welcome, Hyperactive Hero and Code. Welcome in. We actually just finished the game like 20 minutes ago. I only needed to get 2 effects today, and as it turns out, both of the effects were in the same area that I just never gone to. So we're actually kind of just looking at Easter eggs and seeing if we missed anything. Going through a video compilation of those right now. But what were you playing? Oh, you're playing Tokimeki Memorial. Nice. Girl Side, is that that's one of the handheld ones, right? Or no? And there's a few of them. Yeah, but yeah, no, we finally beat it. I've been working on that game since last year, but it's been really off and on, and sometimes you make no progress, and other times you make some. I finally did it today. It was cool. And I accidentally got off a broomstick at, thousands of feet in the air and smacked into the ground, but it was all a dream and stuff. So that was cool. Girl Side games were for the DS. Yeah, okay. I thought they were handheld ones. I only really know about the first one because I watched the Tim Rogers video about it. But yeah. So anyone who hasn't seen Yume Nikki, we're watching a video of Easter eggs right now. So there might be some spoilers, but I'm Vera Proxima. This is Vera Channel. I was a robot with some animal stuff going on too, and then I turned into a cocoon, and I didn't like that, so I tried to electrocute myself to hatch from my cocoon sooner, and I died. So now I'm just a backup file on a computer, and my lore is really dumb. But welcome to my channel. I hope you enjoy your stay, even if we're just wrapping up here shortly. But it's good to have you, nonetheless. Let's bounce back over to full screen. Intense Packs. I have like a year worth of weird lore, and I'm just... On Halloween, I tried to do a science experiment, and it backfired, and I set myself on fire, and I died. But that's okay, because that's the beauty of being mostly robotic, is that backup files are a thing. It just kind of sucks about my body. Anyway, back to the video. Robots unite, hell yeah. It's best way to be, absolutely. That doesn't sound okay. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. We got gross cocoon burnt toast though, so is that you can't please don't eat my corpse. Like that's just weird, okay? You come into my house and you eat my flaming corpse. Can we not do that? A little respect. That moment when you don't have human existentialism to consider. It's true. It's true. I thought I was human. I genuinely, I actually thought I was human until recently. At my anniversary stream earlier this year, I did a DNA test just to prove to everyone that they were stupid for thinking I was a robot. And we don't need to talk about that. It's fine. Moral of the story, I am. So that's fine. And we're gonna watch these Yume Nikki videos and probably send you all off to a second raid target because yeah, we're wrapping up here pretty quick. But I do appreciate you guys coming by. I released the results multiple times. Booba, I've shown you the results. I've shown you the results so many times. I'll pop them up again. Like I've shown you. You know you know what they are. You've seen them. They're there you go. See, look, we got 0% East Asian, Native American, 0% European, 1.2%. I don't know what the fuck that says. 0.01% moth, 8.6% reindeer, 11.4% cuttlefish, 78.7% inorganic material. You've seen the results. That's them. You're gonna head off, but have a good night. No problem. Have yourself a good night, hyperactive hero on code. Thank you for coming by. But yeah, we'll just finish this video up and figure out where we're all going from there. The inorganic material is powdered space. There you go. Wait, Nasu's an event? Does something happen in Nasu? No. That's just listed in there. Okay. Stab the Dave Spectre and enter the tunnel from the right. This is where we saw Minoko. Oh, no, this is not where we saw Minoko. Oh. Oh, we did not see this tunnel. That's a head. A lot of heads. We will not run out of heads. Oh yeah, this was the one I saw earlier and was like, yeah, we're definitely not going to see every encounter, because one in, like, what was it, 1 in 3,600? That's wild. Octopus balloon. Okay. And we went to this one a million times because I want to be there. I want them to let me into their party, and they won't let me into their party. I just want to go to the party. We're gonna come back to this game just so I can, like, boundary break and go enjoy their party. So it's just not fair. They got delicious rice balls, they got music, just dancing. That's just cruel, honestly. Terrible. UFOs on Mars. Wait, whoa, whoa! Wait. We never went here. Oh my god, we never made it to Mars either. There's a bunch of stuff we never saw. I do love the cat, though. Yeah, we did this, though. We did get this one. Jelly Donut. Oh, sorry, Jelly Donuts. That's right. This is the dub, after all. Congrats. This was cool. Even if you couldn't do anything while you're flying, it was still really neat that it was there in the first place. Yep, I did that. Duh. Hey, I didn't know what was going on. Listen, I didn't know I was killing myself, okay? Cut me some slack.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, this one. Everyone's seen Aztec Grave Monkey. I love you, Aztec Grave Monkey. Yeah, this one's pretty common too. I feel like half of these things are just like normal gameplay, and the others are like weird. I appreciate the ones where it's like go to the right place and do the right thing more than the ones where it's like be in this one place you're probably gonna go twice in the game. Normally, but like be there the 1 in 3,600 times and get good. Are you not good at RNG? Get out of the kitchen. That's basically what they're saying. Oh. Oh, you can fit through there as a midget. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That made so much sense. I never actually went down that hallway because of the pipe. I had midget, I just didn't think to put 2 and 2 together on that one. Yeah, this one's easy too, because you just mash the button until it happens. One out of 6 chance when you sleep in the rightmost room? The rightmost room? I'm sorry. Hold on, we're turning the game back on. I gotta do this one for myself. This is what? 1 in 6 chance is like super common. We're doing this bit. Okay, hold on. Retro gameplay. Let's get in there. Okay. Nope, wrong button. Ignore me. Ignore that. Never happened. Dream diary. Okay. Get out of your chair. We're going on a trip. One in 6 is such a common thing. You do have to find the bed, though. That's the thing. I don't even remember there being a bed in this area, but there must be one. Do you have a bed? No? Okay. I'll see you later then. Oh, thank you for the glitch. Thank you. Okay. I should add a weird soundbite to that, too. I need more annoying sound bites. Oh yeah, see, these are those floor panels that make funny sounds. Okay. Where are you, bed? Where are you? Hello, bed. Maybe 1 in 6 is not that easy when it's hard to find the bed in the first place. This is the rightmost door, though, so this should be the right area. Is it not turning off properly? Oh, wait. Do I have a cooldown on it? I might have a cooldown on it. Let me see. Let's see what I put on there. Edit settings. Nope, not settings. Edit command. No cooldown. I think it just broke. That's weird. Hold on. I'll turn it off manually. And I went to the wrong... I have too many scenes at this point. It's a good thing I'm doing the scene stuff. It makes my busted scene transitions a little bit better. Okay. Donde es... Camisa? I don't know. Where's my bed? I'm trying to find my bed. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I think that might have been the word for shirt. I don't know if Spanish could. I don't know why I wasn't trying. That's not a bed. That's not a bed. It's not a bed. I'm looking for a bed. Stop it. You guys look like you'd be guarding a bed. Where do you guys keep your bed? I want it. I need it. Door is gonna be right over here somewhere, right? Or not. Okay, maybe we'll just watch the video and I'll look for this later. I say as I keep looking for this right now. Knowing full well I'm a liar. If there's like an easy path from the door to the bed, then I'll do this right now. But I have yet to see a bed. Bed? No, this part just looked really cool. Let me go back over to the... And you sleep in the rightmost room. Maybe that's the rightmost room on the spaceship. So we never actually made it to the spaceship. So we need to figure out how to get to the spaceship. Spaceship is a small area consisting of the interior of a futuristic spaceship with white... Okay, After walking through the storage room in Underground World. Wait, what? Appears on the spaceship in the porthole after walking through the storage room in Underground. But that's how we got to the other room. We went through there and that didn't happen. Okay. Okay. Got it. Alright, we keep going. We keep going a little bit more. We're gonna figure this thing out. It's good. We're good. Everything is good here. IPOM. Go, go, go. We're going home. Take me home. Bicycle. We go. We go. We go to the easiest bed in the West. Baby's first easy mode cheating bed. Okay, let's get off the bike. Get in the bed. Take a nap. Take a nap. Wake up from the nap. Wake ourselves up. Go back to sleep. That one area has a lot of stuff going on for it. I'm impressed with how much they have right there. The real ending. Yeah, I mean, if you forget about the actual game ending, then the stuff we're doing right now is the new ending. And that's pretty cool. Now, I don't mind the real ending. I was just caught off guard by it. But you're telling me there's parts of this game world I haven't even seen? Mainly a UFO and what looks to be the surface of Mars? Then yeah, I'm gonna find them. I can't not find them and call myself done with this game. Criminal act. Oh yeah, and then I definitely need to wrap things up after that. Because I do have appointments in the morning, but that's okay. The sleep is overrated and for the weak. You should probably sleep at some point. It's good for you. Wow, wow, wow. Oh yeah, also, to anyone here from the raid, if you like my channel, I'm doing JoJo Bizarre Adventure Heritage for the Future old Capcom fighting game tomorrow, and then I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV on Saturday, and then Sunday I'm doing Soma. Yeah. sleep. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear back on a couple plans. And next week is every day. That's right. I'm not streaming every day, but I will be streaming most days. And it's definitely going to be nothing but Elf Bowling the entire week. This is true, factual information, and there will certainly be no other games on the schedule. Just Elf Bowling. Only Elf Bowling. All day, every day. But yeah, I'm off next week, so I'll be doing a lot of streams. Yeah. Excuse me. Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. Play hard to get. This is it, though. This is the one. This is the one for all the dreams in the Dream Factory. Dream Factory company? Don't they make games? Pretty sure. Week after that is Thursday Halo Collector's Edition Standing Around an Empty Blood Gulch. Yes. I'm amazed you know my schedule better than I do. Me and my constant... I don't even like Halo multiplayer, but that's why you gotta stand around in the Empty Blood Gulch. That's one of my hot gamer takes. I like Halo's campaigns, but I just don't like the multiplayer in Halo very much. I mean, co-op. I like co-op. That's because, like, I went from Unreal Tournament to Halo, and I was like, this feels weird and slow. And you know, people love the game, so obviously it was good, and I think I was just used to something very different. I'm awake right now, I need to be asleep. You preferred Call of Duty multiplayer more than Hit? So aesthetically, Call of Duty does nothing for me, but what I've played of the multiplayer has felt very good and fun. I think mechanically Call of Duty is super good. Like, I'm not a big fan of the series just because, like, I'm all about, like, visuals and stuff, but, like, gameplay-wise, I feel like there's a reason Call of Duty is as successful as it is, because it plays really good. Much like Madotsuki yourself, you gotta go snore, me, so you're out for the night. Have a good rest. No problem, Choo-Choo. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for the raid. Have yourself a good night. Call of Duty single player was pretty weak. I like the Black Ops stuff. The Black Ops stuff was cool. All right, we're almost there. This might be your chance to go to the UFO. This is it, gamers. This is it. We're doing it. Okay. So, review. Appears in the spaceship after walking through the storage room in Underground World. Was there a back end of the storage room and I just missed it because I am blind? I'm thinking that's probably the case. So we go through here. We are in... Well, we're not in the storage room. But we will be. There's only a few parts that were good. That's a bummer. Yeah, haven't their campaigns been getting progressively, like, shorter? Too? Which is a shame, because, like, I don't know. I'm more into the campaign stuff in general. There isn't the back door. Oh, there is a back door. It's right over here. I missed it. There it is. There it is. And it's raining. To make it even better, it's raining here. Perfect. Okay. Different music, too. We get to meet a new friend. Yeah, they've gotten crazy huge, which sucks because hard drives are not infinite, despite what some devs might think. Hello. You seem like a very nice alien. Thank you. Oh, I don't have the flute because I didn't save the flute. Otherwise, I'd communicate via flute. Oh my god, you can play the piano? You can play the keyboard. You can play the keyboard. Yeah. I mean, I can use the cat to pull him away from the keys.
Time to stop.
Booba, you just don't like beautiful music. That's all it is. Stop it.
No more.
It's beautiful, and you know it's beautiful, okay? Good night, Laurel. Good night, world. I sleep now. Sleep. So sleepy. Oh no. We're gonna be alright, right? It's fine. It's fine. This is just a minor engine difficulty. Everything will be okay. We're gonna be okay. We are not crashing. We are flying with style, as some would say. This is what space always looks like, and the red light is because it's your birthday. We're throwing you a birthday party, and the lights are flashing, and the stars are shooting by in the background because we're having a wonderful birthday party for you. Happy birthday, chat. It's your birthday, and we're celebrating with a really alarming celebration, but that's what this is. Everything is totally okay. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to wake up now. You good, outer space? You good? We don't seem to actually be crashing, so I think we're good. You seem a little alarmed. No, you play like this, see? Oh. Oh, no. I don't need a passport, I'm a cat. I will woo them with my nyaws and claws. Welcome to Mars, everyone. First cat on Mars. Pretty cool, right? You know, one day we might live here. We won't, probably. But Elon Musk's third generation of cloned grandchildren colonize this entire planet. Little baby Bezos trees will grow in the background as well. The entire thing will be populated by weird, disfigured, billionaire future offsprings, is what I'm saying. The little musklings, that's right. There seems to be a smoking hole in the ground. Can I rain on it? I don't think so. Can I get really small and fall in it and burn to a crisp? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. All of this is optional stuff. There's nothing of value to the main game over here. This is just a crazy side path we missed. That's wild. Also, the art in here is crazy different too. What the hell? We got like realistic engines? What in the world? This is wild. Hey, you. Now you look like a Yume Nikki character. Stop it. Stop your dripping. Hello, Yellow Moth. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome in. Well, we already actually beat Yume Nikki a little bit ago, but I found a whole bunch of Easter egg stuff we missed, and we went back into the game, and now we're on Mars. It's pretty cool. But welcome in, and thank you for resubscribing for 4 months. I appreciate it. I'm a traffic light. It's pretty cool. It's not working on this guy, though. I did like playing music with you, but what if instead of playing music with you, I, stab you with a knife? Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Can I woo you with my cat charms? They work on most people. They don't work on you, though. Fine. You have a very pretty voice when I talk to you, though. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else we could try here? Let's see. I'll sneeze on you and give you my earth germs. Martians love earth germs because they help you grow big and strong. You have all of the immune system to deal with my sneezes. Please take them. Cherish them always. Alright, what if I just electrocute you? That seems like a good idea. Always electrocute people. What could possibly go wrong? Don't answer that, chat. What else can we do here? We might not be able to do much with this character. Let me see if it says anything here. Because I need to get to bed pretty soon, so... Do-do-do... It's like 4 here. Yeah, it's only... I mean, I'm West Coast, so it's a little earlier, but I do have to, like, commute to an appointment in the morning, so I'm like, ah. Luckily, it didn't take too long to beat the game. I mean, granted, we're at 6 hours of stream, so yeah, it did take a while, but... Also because I spent, like, the first 3 hours accomplishing nothing. As per usual. Mars-san is what they call it on the wiki. In case you're wondering, that is a high B flat, an E flat, and an F. That is played when you talk to Mars-san. It doesn't react to anything else, okay. Alright. I think that might be our last Easter egg. Really. We can go back to the video after this. And finish playing it out. I wonder if we can actually leave Mars. If that's possible. Are we still allowed to go out this door even though we're big instead of tiny? Yeah, it seems so. No. We have to be tiny. Okay. Thank you, Mars. Thank you very much. This has been a fun Martian voyage. I appreciate that there's just these, like, weird, out-of-the-way adventures you can go on that contribute 0 to completing the game, and they're just there because you're having fun. Exploring. I like it. Hey, we got a Mario now. Nice. It's a third of a year. Almost a whole year. A third, almost a whole, yeah, a third is like 3 whole years when you think about it. Kind of crazy like that. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this spaceship back home. But I can still play a mad keyboard. Even though I'm 2 feet tall. Wait, am I 2 feet tall? Assuming you're...
It's time to stop.
Yeah, no, it is time to stop.
Okay?
I need to be sleeping right now,
No more.
but I'm having fun hanging out with my space friends. You have to understand. See? I mean, he's not having fun, but I am. If I go to bed, what'll happen? Let's see. Good night. Why is my bed so big? I am but a tiny little munchkin. Do, extra tiny. Extra. Listen, you may have crash landed on Mars with no hope of escape, but you know what? I was gonna make your ship rainbow colors and it won't let me. Yeah, you're just shit out of luck. Sorry. Monchlin. That's right. Okay. Well, I guess we wake up. No, he's my friend. He's had a hard enough day as is. I don't stab everybody. I have developed close personal relationships with some of these characters. They are my friends. My only friends, the ends. Okay, let's go outside. So yeah, okay. Literally all that happened when we collected all of the eggs was that a ramp appeared here. So that ramp was not here prior to the eggs. And that was a really rapid fire ending. That was crazy. Alright. But for now, we'll mash the TV a few times. But for now, that's just a Vera channel. A game Vera channel. Do the thing, TV. Come on. 1 in 6 odds. Come on. 1 in 6. 1 in 6. Come on. Come on, TV. Come on. Come on. That's just a channel. That's just a channel. Wait, am I asleep or awake? I'm awake, aren't I? Wait, I'm awake right now. I was awake, so it wasn't gonna work anyway. Let's try that again. That was gonna be my cool closing. But wait. That's just a channel. But that's just a channel. Just a channel. Wait. Okay. But that's just a channel. A Vera channel. And then they do their little dance and everyone's like, wow, that was synced up so perfectly. Wow, you're really good at this, Vera. Congratulations, you did it perfectly. Everything went perfect and flawless on the first attempt. First try, that's right, first try. Wow, thank you. Wow, yeah, thank you. I know, I'm kind of an expert. What can I say? First try. Hell yeah. Yeah, first try. Thank you. Alright. And with that, let's get back to the office. Why am I standing? I should be sitting. Hey, thank you all for coming out tonight. Let me show you my schedule one more time. Because I am back full time. I am no longer on a break. I am here. I am streaming. So I will see you, whoever, tomorrow at... okay, tomorrow's stream is 8 p.m. I have no idea what's going on with collab stuff over at Billy's or Tommy's or wherever we're going to be, or what's going on. But we're starting at 8 because there's probably going to be a collab first. And again, with the redeems at the weird times that make no sense because the stream's ending. Sure, I'll do it for you this time. Alright. Bam. Select. Okay. But yeah, we'll be playing JoJo tomorrow at 8 p.m. So that'll be the next stream. Thank you everyone for coming by. Have yourself a wonderful Friday. Have yourself a great weekend. And I hope to see you all soon. And let's figure out where you're going because I forgot to find a raid target. Shit, I'm really on top of things today. I'm out of practice, okay? That's all there is to it. Let me see. Or I do it. Thank you, Halbrook, and also hello. I hope you're doing well. You have a good night too. Wait, who is on right now? Let me see. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Callie's doing World of Horror and is on break right now. Might do that. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. We're gonna head over to Callie. Callie, she's playing World of Horror. Maybe she's better than me. I'm terrible at that game. I like it. I'm really bad at it. But no raid message or anything. Just go do the thing. Bye all. I'll see you next time. Later. This is my high quality end music. I hope you like it. Okay, bye.